Good morning. How are we all? What's going on, Hellcat? Sparrow? Ping Pong? Picking up Legends? Alright, before we get into this, let's just get it out off me chest. The Power Pack is fucking shit. I've looked into it. I haven't played it. I'm not paying for it. The AI... LOL. Some of the cars are bugged. You don't even have headlights on some of your new cars, guys. Do you know that? Gran Turismo's been out for 4 years, guys. And they're releasing cars that don't even have headlights. You know that? That's, you know, that Kaz is capable of doing things like that. It's overrated. It's a piece of shit. Costs $50 fucking over here. And Cyberpunk, as example. Phantom Liberty, greatest fucking DLC pack in history. Costs $5 less. Yeah. Yeah, the F1, the E-Space, doesn't have any headlights. Doesn't work at night. Someone was driving around Le Mans at night time. It's got no lights. They've got private servers. They're fucked. I was watching Brigsby. They're fucked. He's having to put up codes. The servers are crashing. They got private servers now. Like friends only or like proper private servers. You are the server host. And they're fucked. They're fucked. Brigsby's had up fucking 4 of them in an hour. Like, because it's fucked. You know, people can't see it. They're having problems in the lobbies. They're having problems on the new tracks. You know? And he's charged his $50 for it. For a game that's meant to be perfect. And 4 years old. And I've been arguing, how many times have they broken it? How many times have they released a game-changing update that they didn't fucking test? And it broke the game. A game that had already been out a year or two. But people are going to fucking... I mean, if Gran Turismo are good enough to break their own game or release shit that's not tested or not even fucking working properly... Gran Turismo. Sony backed. Yeah, perfect. But there's a bit. Go watch... I've posted a video now. I watched it just before I jumped on. I've watched a few. I've watched people playing it. I've checked out the content. But seeing someone actually put out a hit piece on it about why it's not worth the money and why it's fucking shit. But the AI, man, like I was watching Papa play it. He's lapped the AI in a 20-lap race. Lapped the whole field. You know what I mean? Like, and they're going on about Sophie. And fucking new AI and shit. And I've been screaming that this AI is damn near unbeatable. Like, and that Sophie won't have shit on it. Sophie don't have shit on ACC. What's going on, Jose? We're just destroying Gran Turismo's new content that I haven't even played. Just like everybody's destroying this game that they haven't even played. It's fair. Goes both ways. They're going to ignore this and attack it without touching it. I'm going to attack that without touching it. And I've put fucking years into it. Kaz is their Lord and Savior. But it's not perfect. At all. And the content, like you're paying for the... Like someone was like, oh, but they've given you all these free updates. It's, you know, they should be allowed to charge you for an update. I said they've given you cars forever for free. And even in this update, it's one of the biggest ever. They're giving the cars away for free, but then they're charging you for 50 new events. That's backwards. On a 3-lap race, that's what I'd seen. That's what I'd heard and seen. That on the 20-lap races, you lap the whole field. I seen Shaggy talking about it, bragging about it on Papa's thing. But then Papa, Watkins, smashed the whole field. Assist. whatever. Like, smash the whole field. That's your new AI. You can't even fucking catch 18th in this. Like, no, sorry. They're fucking... The shit they want to talk about this when they haven't even played it, or they've played it for an hour. Look at this now, guys. Look at this. We clocked it up last night. 100 exactly. 100 exactly. Now, I think I have a fucking right to have a say about these things too, right? This is why we have a right to have a say about these things. It's not just coming from a, oh, we have a new game, let's give it a shot point of view. It's coming from someone who has over 3,000 hours on Gran Turismo 7 over the last. There's 2,000 there. This ain't coming from a place of pure bitterness that everybody just... And there's 600 hours. So nearly 3,000 hours of Gran Turismo 7. This is not coming from a place of someone who's not played the game. This is coming from a place of someone who's only played the game for this whole time and has a new option and is playing it and understands the difference between this and that. So it's just, it's fucking, they're fucked. The amount of them who have turned on me that are being biased as shit, that are literally like basically lying through the skin of their teeth when it comes to Gran Turismo, it being a perfect game. Like, they can't even release this fucking massively touted, hyped DLC without it having shit in it that's broken. Without it not being what they said it was going to be. 3.0. No game overhaul. No Sophie overhaul. Like, I've jumped on the main. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. I'm like, what? I was like, what? Well, I opened it on my main account. And this is a PSN problem. Fuck, that is expensive. You can't... Got shafted. If you didn't take the punt and pre-order in this game, I can understand why you'd be really iffy on it now, because that DLC ain't fucking cheap. That's a brand new DLC that lines up the next year of content that will give you more tracks in that 1 year than Gran Turismo has given you in 4. Up to 50 cars and like 6 different categories. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. That's like a full game price, nearly. That's a lot of money. I paid $40 for mine because I pre-ordered with the DLC, $145, which everyone's like, oh, even though they paid $160 for Gran Turismo back in the day for a special 25th anniversary edition of it. Now they've paid over $200. I haven't paid $200. If you bought the game brand new when it came out and just that, $100, still haven't paid $200. You're paying $50 for 50 races against AI that is sub-fucking standard. This game brand new has AI that is unbeatable, that will murder you, that will Yamanaka the shit out of you. And all that's going to come with it. I didn't pay that price though, because I invested and believed in the game. It's not a shit game, bro. It's not a shit game. It's a good game. It's one of the only ones that has a good pick up and play ability. It's one of the only ones that has a quick... It's just always happening. But it's not a sim racer. It's also a very good looking game, no matter what. Gran Turismo is, and always will be, in like the top 3, whatever console it's on, man. It's always going to be one of Sony's best looking games, whatever console it's on, straight up. And usually, in most consoles, it gets out pretty early on the console. And then still, 5 years later, looks better than anything else that comes out on the console. It's not a horrible, it's not fucking shit. Fucking shit, whatever. But it's not a sim racer. It's not everything they've always touted it up to be and thought it is, and this proves how much it's not. I'm more pointing out the hypocrisy, the double standards, and the blatant shit they choose to ignore. It is bad, 100%. That is bad. The DLC is unacceptable. And that has been every update, Sparrow. And I've said that. Every update, bro. You know how many things you go through the fixes and you don't even see the things that have been problems for 2 years? That's every update. And they ignore that too. And now they've got fucking private lobbies finally, and they're fucked. They're broken. Gran Turismo can't even sort out their own servers. Like, look at the dailies. Look at... So, like, oh, just the criticism of this. Here's Gran Turismo at year 4. And they've released this and charged you $50 for it. And... it's fucked up. My frame rate just dropped hard. I've seen the stream lag. And the bar's gone down. No idea why. CPU's really low. System now. I think I need a new router too. Yeah. Well, that's why, honestly, man, even truthfully, you know what I'm like with Shaggy? Seeing Shaggy talk about it, man, like he was really honest about it. Like that it was kind of petty. Like he was smashing through it and already saying that he was doing it in like the weakest cars and shit to make it competitive. Like, I know he loves the gloat. I know he loves the circle jerk himself. But he lives and breathes the game. So I trust his opinion on it. And he's a controller user. And he's like openly like just mocking it. Day 2. I gotta pause this stream, man. Something's going on. I'm gonna pause the stream, reboot OBS. Something's up with fucking frame rate. Just the frame rate. That's what I mean, bro. Like, it was truthful. Like, he was laughing about it. Saying that it's pretty... And yeah, multiplayer servers on GT7 are very bad. They are very bad. They have been bad for a long time. The amount of people who've had horrible disconnects in the worst possible time, and then the shit that you see in dailies with lag and teleporting cars and shit like that. So yeah, exactly the same. Anyways, I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm going to pause the stream, reboot, Alright, that should be good. Been doing a lot lately. I think modem or router, one or the other, it's on its way out. Like everything else with the tech we have. Because the net's fine. The net's working fine. But yeah, that's about all I have to show you about that. I looked into it. I watched a fair bit last night. Watched a fair bit this morning. And like, I seen a bit of the lobbies last night. I'm seeing Bridgeby do the lobbies today. I'm seeing Papa do the Power Pack today. I haven't seen anyone check out the endurances yet because they're obviously not up to them. But like, it was the biggest thing I called. Even before they said Sophie 3.0, with even back with how long we've been screaming for endurances on Gran Turismo. I mean, you've seen me do them with Sophie and Whooper. What's the point of doing, like, in this day and age? It's not Gran Turismo 1 and 2 anymore, where we're kids and we're grinding and we don't care what we're playing against the AI. What is the point of doing, like, how are you going to do a race for 24 hours against AI? Like, what's the bragging right? What's the, you know what I mean? Like, you could fucking fall asleep and beat them. You could drive around wall grinding and beat them in 24 hours. Like, that was my big thing. 3 mil, that's not bad. It's not bad. Honestly, some of those Skylines are worth it. You know it's going to be a weapon. The Z-Tune was sick. Look, truthfully, when I get on, there's like 6 cars there that I'm pretty keen to drive. E-Space, F1 Space, whatever it is. The Ferraris, both of them. The F1 car, the FTO, fucking fully souped up FTO, and that one. Fuck yeah, that's about it. Also the engine swaps. Looks like a lot of them, like, bro, they basically just added the Chiron to half the grid. But the Pantera got the Aventenda. That I'd be interested in, but it's going to be weird, like a Pantera that doesn't have that sound. But like that first half of they were all Chirons, man. All the Corvettes just got Chirons. Like, that's just boring. Like, truthfully, it's boring. It's too easy to do and it's boring. And it already broke every custom lobby ever, you know, with the Lambo, the Dodge, and the Corvette. So, like, and fucking that would be, like, with how many of them there was, $1.6 million. Like, there's like 6 more of them now. So, like, you're gonna have all this, you're gonna have a whole army of Corvettes that have Bugatti engines in them, and you pay $1.6 million for it. Like, alright, it's cool. It's very unique, but it's the same. It's just the same one now in every car. You know, you look at the muscle cars, lots of different engines. Still no one for the GTO, no one for any of the other older, the Pantera, like offbeat, and it gets a fucking Lamborghini engine. Like, okay, why not the Maverick or something? Or the Coyote, or I don't know. No, it already has the Coyote, yeah. Why not, yeah, why not the Maverick? Something like that. To buy everything. 2 of everything. Okay, cool. Yeah, I've got enough. I've got like 30 mil sitting there on my main account. I mean, I could always just jump on my alt too. My alt's got like 100 million because I hadn't been spending it. But yeah, I was a little worried whether I'd have enough money to buy everything. Alright. So yeah, that's enough of that. And I'm only doing it. I'm not, truthfully, I'm not attacking. I am attacking it. I'm attacking a game that's 4 years old. In my defense of a game that's brand new. In my defense against people that are playing a game that's 4 years old. Their criticism. This is my response to the Gran Turismo players' fan base criticism, dismissal, or lack of fucks to give about this game. That is my criticism as someone who has played their precious game as much as them. And in most cases, especially the average sport mode player, I've played everything there is to do in Gran Turismo and have the platinum. A lot of people don't. And that's I've played that game inside out. Done everything there is to do in it. I'm not a player who just plays sport mode and whinges that there's nothing to do in the game. I'm someone who's done everything in the game. Who would, every new update, we'd have people watching, they check out the new content, we'd do the lobbies, and then as soon as I would actually, like, do the shit, I'd have, like, 9 people watching. You know, if it was, like, BOP update, and I jump online and we're checking the 30, 40 people. Jump in the custom lobbies with the new cars, 20, 30 people. Go actually do the events that they added to the game with the new cars. Nobody watches. And I was that streamer. The time trials, the missions, like, so yeah, my criticism comes from a place of someone who fucking knows. Someone who knows and doesn't just invest in one version of Gran Turismo or one side of Gran Turismo. And the power pack, like, never sounded appealing in the first place. It sounded like a patch-up job. A hatchet patch-up job. And they haven't done a good job at that. Like, it sounds like a fail. It sounds like it's half as what it should have been. Especially with the AI. So, truth. Like, I'm destroying that single-handedly, truthfully, factually. Laying out timelines and what works and what doesn't, and their history of releasing stuff that's not tested, that doesn't work, etc. In defense of people who are attacking this when they've come from that and that's all they know. It's hypocritical as fuck. So, that's all it is. Love it or leave it. Unsubs. unsubs. I said that. I said they're all the weekly challenges. I said that before it came out. And I said that none of them are going to be anything that you can't already do in custom races. And all the endurance races are literally... Like, they didn't add Sophie to every track. They didn't add weather to every track. They didn't add a full day-night cycle. It's a hatchet job. It's a hatchet job. And anybody who, like they're biased as shit, hypocritical as fuck, and only play Gran Turismo if they disagree. And the price of the DLC, it's literally like the single... It's like the most expensive DLC ever. Because, like, Cyberpunk was up there, a proper DLC, right? Like, an expansion pack. Cyberpunk was up there. It's like $44 or something. Half as much as what the game cost. Which is, like, criminal. You know what I mean? It's criminal. But in a game like Cyberpunk, which has hundreds of hours of content, to pay $40 for something that adds possibly another 100 hours of content, the only way that Gran Turismo, like the Power Pack, adds 100 hours of content to Gran Turismo is the fact that they've got 24 hours slapped onto it. But you're going to fall, like, you might as well set up a tent during those, like, make a charity stream. Fucking tape your eyelids open. Because you're not doing anything challenging. It's just going to be like you're doing a race for 24 hours against babies. And in the same fucking cars that you've been driving the whole way through. All those endurance races are just in race cars. Like, just in... And that's fair. So they should be. They're endurance races. But they're literally, like... If you haven't already noticed, in the Power Pack, you're forced to be in the cars. So, I mean, I don't know what you... But you're just going to be getting in race cars. They're probably... Yeah. You see me going through all the endurance shit on this last night. All the stuff's in the career, all the stuff that's in the time trial, all the stuff that's in the challenges. Like, even that, the stuff that's in the endurance hall, that's pretty much what's in the Power Pack. Because, like, you have to be in a certain... They're endurance races that you have to be in a certain car. And you've got, like, a... You start in a certain position type thing. Like, you're either at the back of the pack, the middle of the pack. Like, you've got a... It's like a race scenario thing. Like those F1 ones. But a fucking endurance version of it. So you've got to inherit a race scenario. And then drive the car for 300 kilometers. Like, there's a few... And then in the career, you're doing whatever you want with endurance races. Every single tier. 12 categories. Every single one of them. Multiple endurance races. That's a bare minimum of 20 to 30. Because some of them have up to 4 or 5. Some of them are just built around endurance racing. Like the old cars and shit. What's going on, Ansar? How are you, bro? So that alone. The only way you even get 100 hours of content out of the Power Pack is because there's slapped on, ad hoc, 24-hour races against fucking Barney the dinosaur. Like... I'm kind of glad I've waited with my review now too. Like, I think my video for this is going to be about an hour long now. It's getting there. I've already captured too much of the people online and the things that have been said. Too much of my own footage. Too much truths about it too. Good and the bad. Bad, bad, bad. Like, too many moments where I snapped and I'm like, I can't not use this footage. It's too good. But then all those moments of like where I said, where I'm fucking jacking myself in the jaw from how hard it's making me. Like, there's been so many. It only needs to make you to have that feeling for like a lap. And then like when you feel it, you're like, I'm never going back again. Like, Strons, a couple others that I never really had anything to even do with in Gran Turismo. Like here now, playing, and they are adamant, and they've played ACC. They are like, this is the most hardcore, the only true sim option on console. The closest thing to iRacing and ACC on PC. And I was like, fucking facts. Coming from the man that I've got nothing to do with, that doesn't share my opinions. that we've played the same game for the last 4 years. So, shit like that's been happening heaps. And then randoms coming in saying the same thing. And then even people that are from PC that like they've played console and they admittedly they're like I got Gran Turismo, it was okay, it's kind of boring, my kid plays it. They're like, it looks nice. But they're like on PC playing LMU and iRacing and shit, and they're interested in this. Like, and they want to get their kid into it as the gateway from Gran Turismo to a sim. Swedish bloke. Had mad chats with him last night. But he was so appreciative of what this was already doing, and he was a hardcore PC player. iRacing, LMU, ACC. They were his favourite three. So, yeah, I mean, we've all got our little biased, hypocritical, fucking pig-headed ways when it comes to our video games that we choose to play. It's the ability to actually understand that, though, and then see all the other side of it. If you can't see the other side of it, then, yeah, you're stuck in your ways. And there's no point trying to preach. But we know what you are. And you know what you are. You just don't care. Like, you're stuck in your ways. Yeah, it was the MGT. Why has it got me in the Porsche? So yeah, NGT series. We're going to look at this today. Probably do 2 or 3 of these, and then I'll go do multiplayer. But I'm keen. I fell in love with this car yesterday. It's off its fucking head. These NGT cars are like... If you've ever played ACC, there's a couple of Group 4 GT4 cars in that are like really old. They don't have fucking traction, ABS, anything. And it's like them. Like no traction, no ABS, barely any fucking downforce. But they're rockets. They're so quick, and they still feel like they've got downforce. But just compared to actual race cars that are much newer than them, they're pretty shit. But they're mad to drive. Very imbalanced group too. There's something that like fucking the BMW, the Need for Speed BMW. I could not drive it yesterday, and it looked like a lot of other people couldn't either. And then this thing looks like a fucking Batmobile. Looks like it should be launching into space. Sticks to the ground. So good. And it would be that would be the natural progression, because I've done all of MX-5. I've done like half of the Porsche, and GT is next in terms of the way the categories go up. So, but like, it's such a step up from the Roadsters and the Porsches. Even this, man, like, people are like, it looks disgusting. I want to throw up when I look at it. Okay. You sure it's not your eyesight? Got something like wrong with you, permanently wrong with your eyesight? Maybe it's that, guys. Maybe you should go Specsavers. I'll sort you out. My missus works Specsavers. I'll sort you out. Maybe you need a better TV. Maybe you need a better TV, guys. Could be another big Centrelink fucking, you know, handout coming up for you guys soon. Maybe you need a new TV. Why is it? So I've re-entered. Why have I fucking re-entered you? I literally... See, this shit. This is unacceptable. This is where it's frustrating as fuck. I literally got into the car and then went into... It says United States NGT Series. Track Daytona. And it won't let me change to the actual car I'm meant to be in. So maybe that's how and why. Remember when people have joined the multiplayer lobbies? This has happened, guys. This is bad. This is bad. I've got footage of it too. In the ranked races, seen it in social, but it's happened in ranked too. The first week, the first days, they had Lime Rock in the MX5 as a ranked race. One of the ones we entered had two of them GT3 Aston Martins in it. Like, we entered the session, they're on the board, everyone's like, what the fuck? They're in the pits, they drive out, they qualify fucking 20 seconds faster than everyone else, they start 1-2, we're in our MX5s, they take off the line, one of them does this and crashes into a lot of MX5s, the other one takes off and he's gone for a bit, and then as we're all hazarding, and a couple turns later there's the other Aston Martin off the track. It was carnage. I quit the race because, like, how did the game allow it? And the dudes in the Aston Martins, why did they not quit? Why did they not think, oh fuck, I'm in an Aston Martin in an MX? But no, they just drove through. That was night one. That actually happened. It happened on my stream and on Boris's. That's a story to tell you, kids. At one time on a video game, I entered an MX5 race and there was two motherfuckers in an Aston Martin there. That happened, for real. What's going on, Stroms? How are you, bro? We just had a big chat about the Z Power Pack and how much of a reward it is and how much it hasn't improved the game at all. And now I'm going to do a little bit of this, a race or two of this, and then I'll look at multiplayer. Do some ranked, and then probably, hopefully, do some custom races tonight. Nice. Sorry to say. Yeah, that BMW. So fucking loose. Weird. See, it says GT2. It was GT2 back in the day. Because they're old too. Like, they're really old, these cars. They're like late 90s, early noughties. I don't know about. Anyways, I can take a leak and we'll get tucked into it. Open my window up a bit more. It's getting a bit warm already. Had a mad sleep last night, though. As soon as we had warm days, man, the end of the night, I'm like, it's the racing. Like, it's the, like, and I raced in warm before, and it does drain you, man. But this wheel is a lot more than the True Force. Genuinely feel like you've had a workout some days, the next day. Leg day. Fucking get the wobbles in the shower the next morning. Gave my pedals a good clean today too. Alright. When I did this quick practice session yesterday, just like the MX-5 and the Porsche at the same track, I was about 2 seconds off of, like, last. I don't know if this car... I think the Mosleys have got outright top speed. This thing didn't seem like... It only gets to, like, 260. It just sounds like it's going way faster. No feedback straight away. Simple fix. Same way we fixed it on Gran Turismo. Have you tried turning it on and off again? See that difference? Just having your feedback in your wheel and having none.
All clear.
And I did a race in the Roadster last night with none. Felt like I could have fallen asleep. But it was so easy. Like, straight up, you are making it hard on yourself by having realistic feedback in your wheel. As soon as you turn it off, or it's barely there, game's so much easier. You just barely have to do anything on the wheel. But it just doesn't feel right. A wheel this big. Strength and feedback there. The banking, man. Daytona's fine, and then you get into the banking, you're like, holy shit. As you get into the career mode too, the races just start to naturally get much longer. Like even generically in the MX-5, they're all 8 laps. Then same in the Porsche. Then you start moving on to like 12 lap races and such. I think some of these are 18. So like these are not short races. And then yeah, you step up to endurances and all of that straight out of the box. I had a look at GTE's career, but I haven't. The only one like that height that I've tried yet was GT3. I did the independent one, Kalami and Bathurst in the Mustang. It was hard. Could barely get top 5. see, even that thing pulls away from me once we get onto this massive straight. God, this thing's just raw power.
5 minutes to the end.
Oh. Yeah, look how quick they get now. They're already a second faster. 2 seconds faster. And I'm dropping the draft of this guy. This car's got no top end. She's a bit buck wild in the old banking. It's infinitely better, bro, and it's so quick to apply. Like, and it's barely, like, you barely need to change anything about the way you drive it. Truthfully, at first you'll just, like, honestly, because it was explained to me exactly what it was going to do straight away, I didn't overdo the car, and then now that I'm used to it, it's like fucking overdoing is all you do, bro. I'm surprised I haven't blown a tyre yet with how hard I'm turning all the time. "72 lap race, Jesus, mate. Fair effort. I haven't done anything that long yet. Done a 40 something. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So it's like you barely take any off, you begin the turn in, and then when you're at like apex point, it's like a little bit of oversteer as so you don't plant the throttle, but like at apex point, like you get back on the throttle like mid, and because of the camber allows the car to, like, you just basically you don't lose grip anywhere near as fast. Like those sweeping turns where you're lifting and coasting, or you're worried, like you're trying to make the turn and you know, getting on the throttle, or you're planting it to try and grip around. It's those situations where the car will just naturally turn in more, and then your throttle control, because of it, almost becomes less and less and less. Like there is no planting anymore. It's just like as example, like the one I was doing last night, you come into the big sweeping hairpin and you're going from 5th to 3rd so quickly, and it's like the moment you get to 3rd, you're already aiming at the curb, and the moment like you've got off the brakes, you are straight back onto the throttle, not planning it, because then you're just going to sweep out and barely make the turn. But it's like you get on at about 50, 60 over the curb, and the moment the car starts to turn, like you can feel already that it's hooked in. You've changed that apex, like going from, you know, barely making it to like you've already got the hook point, and you just plan it naturally. And then same with the downhill, uphill, square hairpin, man. You start to really feel it there. Yeah. But yeah, you just don't become as reliant on heavy braking and then fucking ripping it out. It becomes more smooth braking, and like you take off less speed and you're back onto it quicker. Not necessarily full throttle, but because you're back onto it quicker at 50, 60, 70% throttle, you just naturally start, like it starts to just build, and then all of a sudden you're at the point where, like, even in some turns you're going through in a higher gear, coasting through in a higher gear, because you're capable of holding the throttle medium the whole way through, rather than as late and as heavy braking as you can, maximum apex, and then slamming the throttle and just hoping that you get it around. Yeah. The track that it's on at the moment, and Lime Rock too, I'd probably be infinitely better at Lime Rock now, but Tyre Motorsport is a really good track to practice it. Even that first turn, because even that, before that setup, I'd come into the first turn and I'd lean on the brake a little in fourth, which would help me turn into the wall, and I'd push it out. It depends which car, mate. Depends on which car. But yeah, in a lot of cases, you're like, even just hearing that, you're braking too fast, so you're dropping your gears too quickly. You're not taking off appropriate speed, and you're dropping your gears too quickly, and the front end's dropping out from you. Or when you go to take off, it just oversteers on you. So you're either dropping the gears too quickly, and then the throttle, and like in the Roadster as example, you could do it at that hook turn real bad. Get on the throttle, like take the brakes too late, get on the throttle too early, and then as you come around the turn, gravity kicks in and the car just doesn't stop turning. But I would work on roll bar, bro. That's always the first thing. For me, like if I'm losing front end, rear end, roll bar is always my first thing. I see what type it is. Like if it's a car that's got a massively high, stiff front end roll bar, I'd lower it and then stiffen up the rear. Because I feel like, you know, the under the braking, you lose the front end. It just comes out from under you, like it oversteers. You can't put the throttle back down. It just keeps turning. That's when I feel the car's too stiff at the front. So I do an opposite. Loosen it a bit more at the front, rely on front mechanical grip, and then stiffen the rear up and rely on the throttle to get you around the turns. That would be my first thing I'd look at. Brake balance. Take some off the front, no matter what, and I've always been doing that. So if you're like 35, 65 to the front, 65 front, 35 rear, go to like 67.5, right? And gradually, like even that, it really helps the rotation. And then just because, work on the braking too. I find when that's happening, it's your braking. You're coming in way too late. Way too late, way too much of an angle. You can really only do that when the tyres are at 100% optimal. And same with the setup. But like if it's happening all the time, or it's happening early all the time, it's braking too. Like when your tyres are cold, those race cars, like even the Beamer, which I've got hooked up, if the tyres are cold and I come in, I hit the brakes and just turn in, I'm going to lose the front end every time. Corvettes, Vipers. So there's a few possible things. But roll bar would be the first thing I'd really look at. Yeah, it's too much for me, Sparrow. It's just the front end in this is too sensitive. In most cars, man. I've been going about 65, 35, and in some cars I've been 60, 40. But I'm a rear braker, bro. Like, look at Gran Turismo. I'm a rear braker. I'm an FR driver and a rear braker. Always have been. Like, Hull. You're like, ew, there's other brake balances? Ew. And he drives MRs. I just hate... Like, there's some cars that it works perfectly for. You come in, hot on the brakes, front end, and the car's just fucking... does it all at the front end. Mad on the brakes, controls it, and then you get your turn-in ability, get on the throttle, and... But it's like the Porsches and shit, man. I come in, hit the brakes, and it's like... I don't know what fucking end's spitting out from me, but I can't control them. Like, yeah, there's going to be mods for that. Hello, Missa. How are you, sweetheart? There's going to be mods for that. There's already setups, bro. Like I said, look. This is, and I've been trying to tell them, look. There's already downloadable setups. Baseline setups. So. Call it, hey, Hellcat. Call him Sparrow, bro. We're all Top Gun. Me, him, and a couple others. It's our team. Top Gun Jester, Top Gun Sparrow. He's Sparrow, bro. Alright? TPGN's awesome, but it's us. Like, as a whole. Collective. He's Sparrow. Little birdie. Tweet, tweet. I mean, I'm sure he doesn't care either way. But I'm just saying. I've noticed it a few times now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, mine should be 2 shots. No, it's all good. Was that the other one too? Because I remember grabbing that one. Was that the one? Yeah, it doesn't matter, bro. Like, but it's just so TPGM was our crew, our racing name on Gran Turismo. I hope you've been well, Missa. I was having a good chat with your lovely other half. Or, I mean, who's the better half between you two? I mean, it's got to be obvious, right? With your other half. Don't want to say better half. Don't want to say worse half. The big guy. Thor. Big brother. She's very soft, this thing. Which I'm a little worried about because you do tend to lose the front end a bit. Yeah, this car's sick. I'm loving it. Alright. Smash those likes up, guys. We've got twice as many of you here watching. Do you reckon we can get 2200 this weekend? Like if I smash lobbies, smash multiplayer. We're going up at a rate nearly 5 a day. Sometimes a little bit over. 2200, mate. Operation 22. Let's go. What recap thing, Steve? And what do you mean on my profile, your profile? We get lots of stuff from YouTube, bro. Lots of recap, weekly wrap-ups. Heaps of different stuff, dude. So I don't know. And I don't use Studio as much as I should because my phone's a piece of shit. I mostly use it on PC, and it's a bit different on PC. I've been doing the hype up thing, and like I'm gonna do a shit show this weekend. We're gonna Sunday morning. I'm gonna do like a solo shit show. We're gonna talk about a lot of things, go through a lot of things. The hype up thing, like Ping Pong's been doing it for me, right? And it's appreciated. I need people like Sparrow and like people that are other channels. Followers is great, but channels have like a point system, a value system, basically, that their hype automatically does something for the algorithm because they have a following of their own. You know, even if it's just a couple of hundred subs. Whereas in an individual account, you know what I mean? So, and this is a new feature we just got. We got emailed about it last week. And this is what... Oh, yeah, your yearly... Yeah, mad Steve. Fucking A, Steve. Big ups, mate. Big fucking ups. You know what? I'd kind of know it too. Because even like, you know, when I'm sitting here doing my FIFA sessions and shit and Lee's doing that stuff, like I'd believe it too, mate. You're one of the ones that's still paying attention to the game. Goes back and watches if you've missed something. I'd believe it, mate. But yeah, we're basically now, so you know how we've got like the community post section, right? So just go to, so after a stream is done, you can do it to a live stream after it's done. If you literally go to my live section and go to a past stream, you can hype it, right? Other than that video section, it's more the video section that I'm talking about. I don't know if it works with shorts, but it'd be handy with shorts. But basically now, so in the community section, we can, as content creators, can do a community, so we can do a hype that's also a community post now. So like in the same way that we share something, you know, you go like how I go live with Zia and I share the stream, or just before I don't even follow the person. It came up in my feed. I watched the video. I liked everything I heard and the comments cracked me up and I shared it in the community post about Gran Turismo. We can, so like you can hype share a video basically now. But in the same way that we're doing our likes and our shout outs and our links and our raids and everything like that. Because like I've been hyping up Kaz's one, Steve. Like the beef stuff, the clickbait, the race bait. I've been hyping them for lols. Like, and I've been getting like mad. Like, so the more you hype, you get like a points value thing. And if you're a content creator, you've already got like a points value thing. So I'm like, I don't know how this works. I'm a content creator, so I'm using mine, basically. Like, and you can't hype up your own shit. You know what I mean? So I've been doing it to Miss C, I've been doing it to Bear, but it seems to have more of an effect on videos, like uploads, not live. Seems to have more of an effect on something that's, you know, 5-10 minutes long, being put up. You get like, I don't know, mine's my point value is like 5,800 or something. And I know when I started doing it, it was like 1,800, 2,800, something like that. The end of the week, you get like, I think it's how many views your hype is done for the person. In one of them, it was like 4,000 views. And I think that would have been Kaz for sure. For the others, it's a couple of hundred. So like, I don't know how it works, but all I can think of is that like, you know, it either increases like you doing it. So me doing it as a content creator to anybody that I follow increases the chances, maybe, possibly, of what I've done for them showing up in any one of your feed. That's all I can think of in terms of how it possibly works or how it boosts an algorithm or helps an algorithm. But they're swearing that it does. So it's their new thing. I've never really kept up with their fads and any of their shit, but yeah, why not? It's just a little button under a fucking, like in the same way that you share and like, it's just a little button, you know, like It's just not on the live ones. There you go. There, and see what I mean? So it's like linked to, like, I definitely think too, and this is why where it might have genuinely, where the community people might actually have an impact. Same as the XP shit, right? How much you're involved, how much you actually are on. Like, so if you're not a content creator, you might get hype value based on how much you're actually in, like how much you contribute to YouTube. Even if you're not a content creator, you're in live streams all the time. You're commenting on videos, you're liking videos, you're sharing videos. So maybe as individual community users, that's how they judge the points. I don't know. I'm not YouTube, man, but it's something that they are touting as a way for everybody to pump everybody up. So I'm trying to beat the drums about it a bit. And I've been experimenting with it myself for about a month now. Takes a little while to get the wrap up. Same way it takes a little while to get your own weekly wrap up. So yeah, look into it, guys. But we'll look into it all on Sunday. I'll show you. Like, I'll bring up the email. Yeah, if it helps, it helps. Exactly.
You're clear.
Like I've already noticed with it was something I noticed with the watch alongs and promo class with like Sear, and I've noticed Lee does it. So if you're like scheduled to do a podcast or a co-host or whatever with someone, and that someone's got it scheduled, they've got the tags, etc. Share it in the community post. It'll come up as like the thumbnail, kind of for whatever it is, and it doesn't ever seem like, unless you share it days before, there doesn't seem to be much involvement or like it doesn't even seem to really come up in people's feeds until way after the fact, right? And I noticed, because like Lee, he never promotes beforehand. He waits till he's on it, and then he'll share it when it's live on his feed, and he just goes, join us. And then whenever I see that come up in my feed, rather than having the thumbnail for whatever it is, like it's automatically playing live. And I know that might have something to do with autoplay too. But it's like, it instantly puts out there, like, you're live somewhere. You're not on your channel, but you're live somewhere. Like, and if people are following you and they see your community, like, I know I found him, like, with whatever he's doing at the time, and I didn't know he was doing something because of something like that. Even the way that works is hard to explain. Oh. What have we got behind us? Beamer. Off you go, buddy. Didn't even try. But it allowed me. That's mad. Fuck, you can do a mad cut. Alright. It's a good distance.
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts. Five minutes remaining in the session.
Fucking twitchy. I feel like NGTs are too slow for LMP, man. They'd be cool. It would be. We did NGT with GT4 And they seemed, honestly, they seemed like two perfect classes to race around each other. And these were the quicker ones still. Like, I thought they'd actually be close to each other. GTO and Group 5 is perfect together. Like a natural fit. Same era, same type of cars. But one group is fucking 60 km an hour faster than the other. LMP and GT for me, because that's the same era. LMP and GT. So the GT3 of that era and the LMPs. God, the fuel load's such a thing. When I was practicing, I had a heavy fuel load. And the car was way more stable and I was quicker. And then I put lighter in and the car's unstable, touchy. Thanks, mister. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you had 30 odd people, yeah, 100%. But we've spent like the first few days just custom lobbies because I thought you'd get more chance of people joining, you know, like multi-classes. It was mayhem, but it was fun. But that's what I want to do. Like, that's kind of why I've got the thing up. Organised racing, 100%. Yeah, it's the plan for me, bro, like, for the community. The people that want to play the game, it's the plan. And I will organise, host. You know, we could do stuff that suits people in different time zones. We could do stuff that suits everybody. We could do stuff that suits people in different regions. So far off. I doubt they will. 32's plenty. And it's fucking chaos. I doubt they will. Console still has its limits. Yeah, I doubt they will. And I think the only... If you did 40, no more. 40, even still, fucking carnage. And like, if you haven't noticed already, when you look at all the tracks have limits. Some tracks have limits of like 26. Others have limits that are higher than what's in the game. So maybe they're indicating it, but...
2/10 off.
Rank Chaos. 32, bro. 32. Check out my video section. There's a 1 minute, just over 1 minute video there. MX5 race. It was at the time, it was the highest. I think it was 28, 29 people. I qualified third. Carnage. Fucking carnage. But yeah, I've had plenty of them now, man. 30, 32, 31s, 27s. Had plenty that were lowly populated too, and they're definitely the better ones. They get boring, but you don't get fucking murdered. And when you come up on people that you're lapping and shit, they get out of the way. Those ones that are that many people, it's carnage. Absolute carnage. You got fucking idiots that are getting lapped for the third time and they're dive bombing you. Yeah, draft is so important in this. The car's cooked without it.
This lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
Absolutely cooked without draft. Yeah, no, radar, they need 1,000%, and I said contact system. Even I think ACC's contact system, where you get penalised for contact no matter what, it puts in your mind that you shouldn't be fucking doing a move you can't pull off. Like, even no matter what a driver's at fault, you just get a safety hit. It's bullshit. I hated it. It made me rage because even with the AI, it did it to you. But fuck, did it beat it into your head that don't make a move you can't pull off. Don't make the move unless you can't fucking avoid contact. Oh, 3 per lap. 12 laps. 40 in.
Here's what it is. We'll have some...
Yeah, so that one's just like random crashes from the game, and including the Roadster race. The Roadster one I did properly. Every crash, bro. Like if you see, it's 4 laps. It's 4 laps, and I go from 3rd to last to fucking 15th in the first lap, and then like it's only like 5 clips. It's 4 laps. Like. My reactions, my emotions, everything. And then, yeah, the crashing one, I just added sound edit. The crashing one was, like, just meant to be for something that I can put into a short clip, man. The sound bites. It was at that moment he knew he messed up. Genuinely, too, bro. Like, that one where I got full cleaned up and I'm sitting on the side of the track. I reverse out of the way. And I'm looking at them all coming around. I'm like, fuck. Like, I'm just waiting. And I'm getting ready, like I'm like this. And then I see the 3 cars coming around, and literally, like I'm about to go, and dude gets hip and shouldered and just straight toward, and literally, because I was already turned like that, I get collected. Car takes off, and I start 360 in again. And then the final straw, driving through the disqualified or DNF carcasses that get left on the track, that are ghost 1 laps, and then the next lap they're a solid object that you drive through and it destroys, like. And I just pulled over and was like, I am done. Done. Yeah, I know. Like, that's what it was. Like fucking, like a magnet, bro. Like, I was fucking, like even after the first one, dude. Like the ability to take the hit that I did and get off and drive off again. Like they were fucking all over the shop. And then I did the Sea of Moses a few times, and then my luck ran out. Like the bit where it fully ran out and the accident happened. I went to go around the dude, and he kind of deviated to the right, and I thought, if I go this side, I'm going to end up fully on the grass, and I'm fucked. And then I pulled back a little to the left, and he stayed to the right, and I just cracked straight into the back of him, and then got collected, and then that was it. I was just like I just sat there. My luck ran out. Because, like, even after the massive hit at the start, I took off again, and then dodged fucking 20 people, like. It was a roller coaster of emotions just in 2 laps. I went from like, oh my God, to, oh my God, to, oh. And then finally the ghost thing, I was like, oh, for fuck's sake, fuck off. Like, this is stupid. Had enough. I'm going to get a first string. This looks like it's another one, though, where I'm going to need fucking technical expertise help with setting this car up to get it faster. Just doesn't have the top speed that any of these other cars do here. Actually, where do they? I didn't even look. Where do they have the? Is it the Moslers? The Porsche on top, Beamers. Wow. Porsches seem to be pretty OP in a lot of the classes. Yeah, this is such an odd mix of cars. Because the Porsche is a GT3 car. Straight up. And that Viper too. I swear it's the exact same Viper that was like in all the Gran Turismo games. I swear. Yeah, I know the one for me, bro, is the LMP era Ferrari. Like, it never won anything, but it was iconic. 355 or something. It looked mean. It was red. It sounded incredible. It was one of the best sounding Ferraris of all time. It's the only car missing from that LMP era. Like, it hurts me. It hurts me bad. Like, the open, you know, a Ferrari without a roof, man. Like, it had been fucking 30 years. It hurts me that one's not in it. But yeah, that Viper there looks like the one that was straight out of, like, I mean, it was in all the GTs, because it was like late 90s Viper. Fattest, longest rear end. The RSR, fucking Need for Speed. The Mosler, I swear, I'd never heard the Mosler. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, that's it, the 333. The SP. Sexy car, man. Like, it didn't win anything. And it was in an era where Ferrari was struggling. Like, and, you know, all the other manufacturers were just killing it race-wise. Like, Ferrari were really struggling. They were going to pull the pin on a lot of shit. But, yeah, awesome car. Awesome car. I've never had it in a video game, so. And that, like, I love that era. It's, you know, you only know the stories. Crazy shit happens at Daytona with the AI. They touch the grass on the inside. Oh, God. And can go diving into the pack of cars. You fucking dildo. Commitment. Oh, he's coming down the inside of me. see that? That could have been a massive accident. God, they're so much faster than this thing. I'm giving her all she's got. No, they know how to drive. They're just aggressive. They're super aggressive. I mean, this is authentic. This is 100% AI. They're fucking quick, man. They know how to drive. Yeah, they're all slowing down in the... They're all slowing down in the mid-speed turns. I'm on a high downforce. I guess actually, yeah, good point, yeah. I just realised, yeah, I'm on a high downforce. Because it helps with the handling for a track like this, man. Didn't even think of that. I should be getting like probably at least 10, 15 more K out of the car. But that's right, that'll be fine. It might be a run to the line, but it works for me. Because of this. Monstrous. Yeah, I've done all the MX-5 now. I've done half the Porsche. It's just getting a bit bored of them. Wanted to try something harder. This is the next step. Yeah, they're killing me on downforce. This one I think is Australia. I don't know, I haven't figured out how the money works. But I've got a couple of careers going, bro, just because of the money and shit. But this is my main one. Like, when the one where you clock up whatever, like 7 championships that you need, it'll be on this career. The other ones I've just been using to try out new categories and see what's in the career. But this will be my main one where I've been spending the money properly or whatever. I sold the MX-5 last night because I don't need it anymore. Come on, mate. This is nuts. Just trying to hang on to 10th. Yeah, they're meant to be, bro. The game's not meant to be easy, Hellcat. We've got too many... Every single racing game on the market, the AI's easy, bro. It's not meant to be easy. It's not meant to be pick up and play. It's not meant to be easy for people on controller. It's not meant to be easy for people on a wheel. But it's just, it's not meant to be fucking any other racing game that has been before it on console. It's not meant to be easy. And like the trophies, man, the trophy is the biggest sign. The fact that all the trophies are tied into 100% AI authentic shows how much they weren't fucking around. They're like the Dark Souls of racing game. They don't care about your feelings. They don't care about how hard you think it is. They don't care how excessive you think the challenges are. Get good is what they're saying. And I get it. It's fucking hard, but it's like, so was ACC when I started playing that, and then I got to the point where I could fucking smash that against the hardest AI. But yeah, they don't give a shit. I can't catch these dudes. This setup ain't gonna work. Yeet! Well, unless I start doing that every time. But what I think they have a problem with, AI or no AI, is balancing of the cars, like BOP. It doesn't seem to exist in so many of the groups. Like, the cars are as is, as they were, you know, their spec back then. So the competitive balance is like whatever the best car was back then is the best car in this. And it seems like that with a lot of the groups. Group 5, GTO, GT, GT1, LMP. And the tyre thing. The tyre thing's, for at least for career mode, the tyre thing's something I most want looked at. How they start perfect tyres. It's very frustrating. Going on, Dante? How are you, bro? It's cracking. Fuck, man, I can barely get onto the back of him. Big brakes. Come on, big brakes. Oh, don't lose it. Lost more ground than I gained. See that? Literally couldn't even try to bump him if I tried. 263. That's the draft. That's the
Half
draft.
point.
That's the car's max speed. Rubbin's racing, that's right, mate. We're at Daytona. I'd been maxing out at 250. I had to do that, and like, that was bump drafting. He wouldn't have approved, but it fucking gave me an extra 12 kilometers an hour. I'll take it. I'm in the Batmobile, that wouldn't have hurt my front end. This is brutal now. I'm grinding here, man, just to keep up with these bastards. And Spec 3.0, you're lapping the whole field, mate. You're lapping the whole field in 3 laps. That's Kaz's new AI. And here we are, fucking... I'm shit, obviously. Worst Gran Turismo player ever. Oh. Sexy time. My guy's number 4 prostitute in all of Kazakhstan. Oh fuck. She's deadly. It's better than anything on Xbox, straight up. It's better than anything offered on Xbox. The only thing that came close was Forza Motorsport, and no one gave a shit because the Xbox community is used to Forza. And Forza is a good-looking Need for Speed game. It's an arcade, open world, sandbox, stunt box. That's the Forza community in a nutshell. Gran Turismo community, at least, and they've got their own snobbish behaviour about them, but they've had it over Xbox for the longest time. Xbox have never had... Forza Motorsport was it. It was the only chance they had, and the community dumped on it. They didn't care for it because it wasn't Forza. It wasn't pick up and play. It wasn't supported, and now it's fucking dead. And it was the only option you guys ever had that could have been a contender to Gran Turismo. But because it wasn't Forza, it wasn't easy, and it didn't necessarily, like, because Forza haven't done sim racing, they didn't necessarily get the wheels right. Eventually they did, apparently, but Xbox dropped the series. So, and the people dropped the series. They didn't care. And now you get another Forza in Japan. That's also coming to PlayStation. Forza is dead, and Forza Motorsport was the start of the downfall, and it was the people that did it because they didn't care for it. It was their only chance. It was the only Xbox racing game I've ever been interested in. And there was not much that Forza Motorsport was attempting, but this game isn't, like, the same thing. The car selection, even the car selection of Forza Motorsport in terms of what's in it, and newer cars shits all over Gran Turismo. Wipes its fucking ass with it. Because it actually has a modern, updated, fucking proper category. Not Kaz's made up BOP GT3 bullshit. where fucking made up VGTs, Korean and Japanese cars are the best cars in the world. And fucking 10-year-old European cars, shit like that. That's the fantasy world that Kaz lives in with Gran Turismo. Yeah, the PMR community seems right. They seem honest. They seem optimistic. Hopeful. And there seems to be enough of them that having that type of attitude and the devs that you can still make it work. Yeah, that's nuts, Steve. That means you've dropped in nearly every day at least, mate. Multiple times a day. You're a madman, Steve. You're a legend, mate. Honestly. It's good to hear that. It's really good to hear it. I appreciate it. I mean, I do 900 uploads a year in terms of live videos. I do at least 900 a year. You've been around for a year. Apparently, yeah, they're getting, like, community members are getting their yearly recaps, bro. Not like our recap. We haven't got it yet. I know that. I only literally just got my fucking end of November one. We haven't got, like, as YouTubers, we haven't got our yearly yet. That usually happens, like, a couple of days before Christmas. But I'm very keen for mine. Very keen. Very keen. We've done over 600,000 views. I know that. We've done 1,100 subs at the moment. Nice, bro. I don't know who's going to be my number one this year. I can't remember who it was last year. Truthfully. I reckon it's going to be V-Man. Seriously. And that would be crazy. I reckon it's going to be V-Man. If it's not V-Man, it's going to be Lee. But if V-Man is even in my top 3, like, and I think he will, legitimately, it shows what I'm like with what I watch and who I support and what I care for and why I care to watch someone and shit. If V-Man, and I mean, he'll be top 5, 1,000%, but I reckon he'll be damn near top. I have watched him play Gran Turismo a lot. Almost the only person I've sat there and watched play Gran Turismo. But there'll be others that'll be up there because of how long I've sat there having chats with them. But Lee most likely, he consumed a lot of time the first half of my year. Did you see Away Days is getting married, Steve? Fucking lad, mate. She's gorgeous too. He's killing it, that bloke. Every time you see him and her together, you're like, that's the power of a content creator. That's the power of YouTube. Ciao, ciao. He's like the definition of dweeb. And she's like the reincarnation of Mila Kunis. Yeah, they're getting married, bro. He did Norway recently. It was beautiful, man. They went to the north. They went and watched a football game under the Northern Lights. Beautiful. It's a good piece, like 45-minute long. I want him to come to Australia. I'm actually like, because when he wants ideas for games to go to and shit, like, I'd love him to come and do like a grassroots level piece on Australian soccer. The way he looks into his history and shit. If he got like made aware of what's going on with like the Australia Cup and how Australia's trying to bring in a league and tier system, promotion, relegation, shit like that, I think he'd do a really good piece on it. And he gets to visit Australia, get all promotional packages and shit. But I'd love to see him do a piece on our soccer scene, considering some like fuck, he did one in the Amazon, you know, like I'd love to see him come here. Organise something where he gets to meet fucking Cahill or Bosnich or fucking, because he's organise something where he gets to meet Harry Kewell, because he's a Leeds United boy. Organise something where he gets to meet Harry Kewell. He'll fucking his head'd explode. But yeah, just think about it too, because of how much he likes championship football. He could do a whole thing on the A-League and talk about how much he could seriously, like, I know how he does his pieces. He could list all the talent that is right now in anywhere in Europe, but English Championship, Prem League, and they've all come through A-League. This is fucked. This is hard. This is so hard. I'm going to have to do that one again with the downforce setup. Sebring too. Imagine this thing at Sebring. Look at the front end of my car. Holy shit. What's my repair bill? $4,000. Not bad. Sebring. Full track. Which I know the top and the bottom layout now, but I've barely done the full track. And then Lime Rock, Canadian Tire. See, it'll rocket at these two. And I know the tracks. Yeah, I know, bro. You've said. At least you're not a Liverpool fan. Alright. We'll do this and then we'll have a look at something else. Maybe. Go for a bit more. Put some shorts on now, it's getting warm. Oh, Shang Tsung died, man. OJ Shang Tsung, your soul is mine. You know, Asian cliche fucking Hong Kong bloke, he's in everything. He died. Sick cunt. 75. Oh. Right in the childhood. This guy. Shang Tsung, man. Your soul is mine. Well, his soul's someone else's now. Sorry. I'll escort myself out. That's pretty good. Where the fuck have you been, Gavin? Mate? I thought you hated me now. Guys, yous won't know. They won't know. This wizard, this clown, is Top Gun Merlin. He's the other founding, besides myself, founding member of Top Gun. Long lost. Brother from a... Nah, he's more like me fucking old uncle that gets drunk and argues with me all the time. But he's a fucking legend. And we haven't seen him in the longest fucking time. Yes, Gav, I do, mate. I do. I can give you a look at it too. I've got some spares and shit. I'll show you. Give me a sec. I'm going to put some shorts on. up, wheel, pedals, chair. That's the wheel. I've got 2 wheels and 2 sets of pedals. And you pull it on and off. It goes. You literally just touch it, locks itself in, and then like you just clamp down, pull it out. But if I pull out this one now, it'll disconnect. And it's literally 2 different wheels. This is carbon. This is the original one. They have different shifters. These are carbon. And then same with the pedals. The pedals, like the original ones, is more like this. The steel. The ones I've got are carbon. But I've got both sets. I've got the original set and then an improved set. But that's the wheel. The layout, genuinely, I hate it. Like, look. That alone, I hate that these are here and these are here, rather than like here together. And then L2, L3, R2, R3. The worst, your dials. There's a dial. There's a fucking dial. There's your horn. There, look, see, there's the dial. That's the horn. I genuinely hate the layout. The layout is disgusting. That's the stick. This here, look at this. Look, this is what I'm always raging about. This. That's your fucking D-pad. This. So truthfully, wheel design is horrible. Quality of the wheel, what it can do, is fucking amazing. But just getting used to it, the layout of it, is fucking disgusting. And then, give me a sec for the pedals. These are the ones that actually, like I said, I've got an improved wheel and an improved set of pedals. Right, like you see the pedals. These are the other wheel that I was just showing you, and these pedals are what come with this stand. Okay? These are the spares that I have now, like untouched, boxed up. And then I've got a fucking carbon fibre set with the clutch. best thing about these, Gav. Like, they're your load cells. Right? Watch this. Look. That's how they come out. I literally just pull back on it and it comes out. And then you swap them over. And you've got all different stoppers that you can put in there, different resistance levels and shit. Your own personal opinion, Gav. Like honestly, it still plays as good as it used to. It's definitely pick up and play. It's all personal opinion, man. A lot of us, like I mean, even the top split community and such, the slappers, all the guys like that, the true ones, the ones who play other things, like, you know, yourself, you don't just play sim racing. They haven't given a fuck about it for the longest time, bro. Even Meta barely plays it. He still cares. He's still good at it. He still gets on and does the competition racing, but he doesn't care enough to. Like, he bought Rensport, so that says a lot too. Is Gran Turismo 7 with the power pack? Nah, I don't like. I know already me. I was already over it. Feels good, but even with the DD wheel, bro, like I had no. Like, even as example, I played other racing games already on the DD wheel, like Rally, an EA racing game. The wheel feels 10 times more than what I've ever felt on Gran Turismo. This, 100 times more. So, like, yeah, it's personal perspective, Gav. You know, like, I mean, the game just added fucking 2 new tracks and a shitload of new cars. You might love it still. But for me personally, I'm pretty done with it. I'm pretty burnt out with it. I'll still come back for official racing, but I'll be doing it the exact same way I was, where I don't care. I do some GT2. Only do GT1 if it's at an appropriate time. That'll be it. Like, that's my future and only future with Gran Turismo. I don't care about any of it anymore. Like, even the people that play it. And yeah, there's, without going way too far into it, like, it's just, I don't care. They don't care. All they care about is it. They don't acknowledge anything else. Yeah. You want to try something different, something hard, try this. It's going to frustrate you. It's going to crash a lot. Like, at the moment, in its current state, I wouldn't buy it. Christmas time, wait for it to get reduced, yeah. Fucking by the time first DLC packs, absolutely. But it's just personal perspective, man. Like, if you get a DD, Gran Turismo's going to feel better than it's ever felt before. But then go play something else, and you'll still feel what you're missing out on. But apparently, too, the latest thing, like even that, it shows that it's never been perfect from the fucking start. Again, in the update notes, patch notes and shit, they've said that, like, they've done their most significant overhaul to DDs in this patch to make it more, meaning it never was, etc. So yeah, it's just personal perspective, man. Like, the game still plays well, but even to, like, the shit that they've added, like, there's shit that they've added that doesn't work. There's shit that they've added that's glitched. They've added private lobbies. They're all fucking up. Like, that's what I tried saying. Like, don't fucking tell me that they released a perfect game. Don't fucking tell me that every time they released a fucking physics overhaul, they broke the game. Don't fucking tell me every time they released a BOP update, they broke the fucking game. Don't tell me that every time they kept releasing shitty fucking cars that the main community didn't want, that I still fucking used and somehow found a way to get fun out of, they never fucking addressed anything that was an actual problem in the game, like the wheels and the penalties and the fucking server glitches and disconnects and all that shit. Don't fucking tell me. Like, they just, that's all. So yeah, I'm very done with it. I've been, like, I put it last night. They've been done with me for years. And since I've been playing this, it's only been 11 days. I haven't seen hair nor hide from any of them. Like, any of them. And then I'm still getting ones in my community post saying that it's shit and they haven't even touched it. Or they don't intend to touch it. So look at the name on the pit box. Chaparral. Ferrari, mate. Come on. Why are they not in the game? That's mad. Even all the recent ones. Cadillac, Mazda, Cadillac, Toyota. Yo, details. Right. That's mad. I want Chaparrals. I said that bad already.
Pit lane.
So what, did you get the power pack, or are you saying you just did the new stuff that got added in the update? Because, I mean, that's not... I mean, you can do that in an hour or two. You couldn't have done the power pack shit. It's got endurances and that. The price of it too, Gav. Like, and people defended the price. Like, I can't... to be true, I don't see Aussies defending the price. But the price, I can't defend the price, man. I can't. It's a lot of money. It's half as much as the game cost. Brand new. 4 years later. I can't. For what it is, for what it has in it. What they said it's going to be. I can't. Anybody that thinks that's normal is not. It's not normal. Not for Gran Turismo. Oh god, I gotta remember this. Alright. Full Sebring. We're gonna be really shit at this one. I'm And I only know sectors. Yeah, they were always gonna. They were always gonna though. Like what doesn't look good in Gran Turismo, man? That's all it has. That's all it's ever had. I said that from the start. Fucking Yas Marina looks amazing on the Formula 1 games. What's the difference? So does fucking Circuit. They're both on Formula 1 games. Like, and even the old Project cars, like for the engines they were, Yas Marina looked good. But it was always gonna. That's why, like, I'm not a fan of Monaco, the track. It bores me to fucking tears, but I would love to see it on Gran Turismo just because of the way it looks. But it looks stunning. There's not enough of a reason to... In a world of sim racing, I've been bringing this up so much. Like, if looks are a thing... If looks are a thing, then Gran Turismo is all you play, or Forza. Or a fucking supercomputer version of like LMU or heavily modded Assetto Corsa. Which you've got to pay thousands of dollars for the privilege. Genuinely. Because the greatest, most lauded, technically superior sim racing game in the world is iRacing. And it looks like a Super Nintendo game in the same way this does. Max Verstappen plays it. Losing the subs. Every time we offend Gran Turismo, man, we lose a sub. It's like gradually we'll probably like be at like 1170 by Christmas just because of talking shit about that game. Yeah, and alright, and right now the pound to the Aussie dollar is 2.2 pound. So that to our dollars, like I haven't seen exactly what it is for us, so I just did the math on the US dollar. Because it was $29.99 US, and it was like exactly $46.40 or something like that for us, and then GST, because anything that goes up on the digital store has a mad GST tax bonus, like tax on it. You know? It's not cheap. And like that type of price after how long it's been out, yeah, that's justifiable. For a game franchise that's never ever charged. It's more that. It's like how you alienate your fan base. But when your fan base only plays Gran Turismo, they're not going to give a fuck. And that's the ones that are defending it.
Hammer down now.
I mean, and in that too, like, good looking. Bruh. How many fucking good looking games have come out recently that still play like shit? Or they're just boring generic shit. Boring generic shit. Like AAA games, not racing. I mean, like, and it's all personal perspective again, but like, the Assassin's Creed games, maybe. You know? A couple games along those veins. Where they're boring. Like, they look great. They play great. There's not much wrong with them. But, like, it's the same old thing. Time and time and time and time again. Sports games. EA. You know, they've got the mantle, no matter what, they're the best looking. And they can pump out the same generic shit time and time and time again, and people get it because it's number one. Gran Turismo has that same mantle. It's got the reputation and the history and all, but it's the best. It looks the best. bland as fuck. It's like, it's vanilla ice cream. It's vanilla ice cream. And you're really just, you're craving some fucking, you know, exotic fucking choc chip, caramelly salted fucking nut. And Gran Turismo is vanilla ice cream. Really creamy, fluffy, great textured, looks amazing. It looks like a pillow. Looks like a pillow. That's how good Gran Turismo's vanilla ice cream is. Looks like you could sleep in it. But it's still vanilla. You know? But I mean, it's like sex, too. Everybody loves ice cream. You're not going to say no to ice cream. Vanilla ice cream is still ice cream. I love ice cream. Vanilla is vanilla. They say the same thing with sex. Sex is sex, and then normal, bland, boring sex is vanilla. You know? But you're not gonna say no, it's sex. But if you're gonna have spicy, crazy, you know, awesome, angry sex or whatever, yeah, you're gonna go with that. Something a bit more flavorful. But you're not gonna say no to vanilla. Because vanilla's good. You know? That's Gran Turismo. Thanks, Kaz. Kaz loves Missionary. These references I've been making, mate. Fucking hell. I should be locked up. I should be committed.
You've got 1 minute left.
Oh, this car has no traction, no TC, just no traction control, no ABS, naturally. It's just all car, all mechanical grip. When you lose it, it's all on you. You're gonna get it back under control. You got to do it all under throttle and brakes, and it works somehow. Any of these cars in ACC, I just couldn't do it. The Maserati, I wanted to make it work. They're incredible, bro. Like, you really feel it. Like you are having to do everything, man. Like, it's like driving, like in Gran Turismo, my favourite way to play it was, you know, fully fucking done up, mad road cars off their head, sports car tyres and shit. It's like doing that. Like the GTOs, I'm like, this is like Trans Am on steroids. Now, Trans Am cars had 700 horsepower, 1,500 kilo, sports tyres. You know, they didn't have the mad body kits and shit, but they drove like they did. And then these things are just mental. Nowhere near it. A safety car would be cool. At least a warm-up lap. I've thought at least the warm-up lap. Even if it's just implemented into career, at least the warm-up lap. Give you a good chance to do your tyres. If they're going to have their AI starting on fucking perfect tyres. Yeah, it'd be cool. And I could see it all building to that. The potential is absolutely there. Like the ideas that they already have, and at least with penalties and things they're trying to implement, and then all the I can see it all being a thing eventually. Straight away, I don't think any racing game's done it straight away, bro. Safety cars? Have we ever had proper safety cars in a racing game? Like, I mean, it'd be shit. I remember we floated about the idea of having someone, like for our Trans Am series and any other series, having someone do it, because like it was the way we had like custom BOP, we had these custom settings. that they would sit in the pits or literally sit there, you know, be a part of the stream. And when, like, you know, someone had a fucked up, like, the damage, because we had heavy damage on and shit, something like that, so the field could all group up again. And we even, like, we had someone who'd put their hand up, was willing to do it. And we just like the idea of having the GTR or the Hellcat or whatever out there as, like, the pit car with the muscle cars. But we floated the idea out there. The more, and here's the Gran Turismo crowd again, the more technical, challenging and tuning and outright just brutal nature that I brought into Trans Am, the more the Gran Turismo fans complained about it. That it was too convoluted, that it was too hard, that it was being taken too seriously, because I took that to the most extreme level with our BOP, with our wear and fuel settings, with tires, like so much, and then, you know, incorporated unique point systems and qualifying systems, and the more I did of it, which is more like real racing, the more they had to fucking cry, because it wasn't like that. Everyone's smashing it though, say that. Lee's watching Saeed crash out. Hey? Yes. Yes, he does. He does. Man United fans. Mate, mine's a gaming laptop. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. But I really don't care for it either, for PC. Going down that rabbit hole. I mean, even... I've never reinstalled Assetto Corsa on the PS5. Like, not that there's a PS5 version of it. But I've never reinstalled that. I never reinstalled... We did Project Cars 2 recently, but it was on the old wheel. But what would be the point now, having this? But Assetto Corsa was one I genuinely... Because it's not a big install. I have fucking 80-90% of the DLC for it. Like on a day, just going back to that. And it just sucks because it doesn't have the mods and shit that it does on PC. But the game plays so fucking well on console. Like, it was literally where I learned to drive. Going back to that with this wheel now, I couldn't imagine how it would feel. I've thought about that a lot, just always having it installed there, because like I used to love just like loading up Monza in, you know, the Lotus, or the fucking F2004 Ferrari, or doing the, you know, the Can-Am challenges or the Nord challenges. Like, there was just so many individual car-based, track-based time trials and challenges and races and everything in that game that just even like I remember I kind of, you know, inspired by Jimmy, like just watching him load up the Nord in a new car. Like, I wish we had the mods, because like something like the GT40 and shit. But I miss that. Like, and even I've said it with this already too. Like, you know, when the game's fucking up and the multiplayer and that, if I strip this game back to just load up your favorite track and just start to set up the car, it's fucking excellent. Like, it just, It's all about the feeling and the wheel, and like not about racing AI and fucking getting achievements or racing people and getting a rank. It's just about feeling it and setting fast laps and consistent laps. And when you focus on that, you're like, oh. And that's when already I know with this one, like where it nails it, that feeling. Like Sparrow, he's had all the problems, but he's barely had a bad thing to say because he spent his first 3-4 days with it just playing around with cars on the Nordschleife, which is like what we do. That's all we've got left on Gran Turismo. It's like, just load up the Nordschleife and pull out a new car, and that's all I've got left. Like all I care for, you know, all that I feel for when I play the game. So, yeah, like fucking feel, mate. You drive the MX-5 here and you can get into a fight with your wheel, you know, like. So yeah, the feeling of it. And it was the same with ACC. When I went to ACC, and that was even on the old wheel, the difference was night and day between, and that was originally Gran Turismo Sport to ACC, night and day. Then ACC to Gran Turismo 7, it was still night and day. And I kept screaming the other night, 6 years old, ACC. At least in terms of the console port of the game, on PS4, it's 6 years old. And the things it did at launch and still does today, still and will never be in Gran Turismo. And I set a bare minimum with like Spec 3.0 and Power Pack that I had to have those things. Sophie everywhere, weather everywhere, day night everywhere. Didn't give you one of them. Didn't give you one of them. And then it locked new Sophie behind the DLC. That's unforgivable. That's unforgivable. Like, here's our patented, new, upgraded AI, but give us $50 to use it. So I wish these cunts would open their eyes and just look at it, genuinely open their eyes and fucking see what's happening. And like, but they don't care. If they only play Gran Turismo, they do not care. Doesn't matter how hard you lay down the facts. Like, they don't care. They're so biased. Like, and I keep stressing that I'm talking as someone who's played it and only it for 4 fucking years. It's like, they just don't care. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is bliss. Oh.
Clear of pit lane.
Oh. This thing would be, because of the TC and ABS thing, be such a good drift car. Like, it's not the way you're meant to be driving it, but you could do it so easily. Because it's just a natural mechanical grip. Takes some setting up to like get it into a proper drift and then be able to bring it back without it just completely throwing its fucking front end the opposite direction. But you could do it. The way I was driving it around Lexington, I wanted to drift it. It really doesn't like those low speed second gear turns. It's so hard to get back on the power. Like, it's so scary to get back on the power. It can do it, but the limits of the grip without talking it out. I haven't done enough of it. I'm actually gonna do some offline so I can record it. Just to upload like some footage of, you know, a hot lap on a track like that. No distractions. Get in the zone. Record for like half hour. Get a good lap. Get the footage on the replay. Put up a video. I haven't done. I've done plenty, but I haven't done enough in saying that. I can't get this car fucking rotating for that turn under brakes. And I can't get it to pull up. Do I need more rear?
Qualifying lap underway. This one counts.
Oh, fuck me. I hate this dial. I hate this. When I was showing you that wheel, man, the stick, you just can't understand. This stick is fucked. Give me back a D-pad, man. Give me back a goddamn D-pad. Hello, Ming. Nice of you to join me. What am I trying to do? I want more turning. Brake balance. More rear. What's going on, Dirt?
You're clear. Five minutes left.
I would absolutely recommend it. Depends on how you play it, what you play on. If you're only a Gran Turismo player on controller, no, I wouldn't recommend it. That's probably the only way I wouldn't. If you expect the game to be perfect within, you know, If you're a sim racing game and you expect the game to be perfect, then no. If you think the game costs too much, then no. If you want to commit to something that's doing something new and unlike anything else that anything else does on console, yes. If you want a challenge, yes. If you have a good wheel, yes. If you have a wheel full stop, yes. If graphics matter to you, no. If feeling matters to you, physical feeling, yes. Undoubtedly, yes. So yes and no on so many scales and factors. If online only matters to you, probably yes, because the online system for it looks like it will be nice once it's ironed out its connection issues and shit. The ranking system, the division systems, the time trials, the live qualifying, all of it shits all over Gran Turismo. So many factors. Just depends on what honest magnifying glass you want to put over the top of it, what your selling points are for yourself. Fucking hell! That was full sideways. That turn is cooked. That turn is no central. Full sideways. No traction, no ABS. If you got a DD though, oh mate, yes. Like any wheel, yes. If you have a DD, oh. Get ready for some broken broken thumbs, blisters, torn off fucking fingernails. Oh, come on, tires. It's too stiff at the front there. No worries. At least you get, genuinely, like, and a lot of the other reviewers, bro, they haven't given it any justice. They've literally admitted that they've played it for an hour and then they've done a fucking 1 hour hit piece on the game. I played it for 100. Bots killing me, destroying me. But I'm still not up to grips with this track. What's going on, Bear? How are you, bro? Yeah, I had a mad sleep last night. 7 hours. I was in bed by like 2:30. Got up at like 9ish. What's going on, J-Dog? How are you, bro? How is the power pack?
Session ends in 1 minute.
Yeah, I'm not. Look at that. I'm fucking 2.5 seconds, well, 1.5 seconds off of last place. The car's not properly set up. It's doing well, all things considered, but it's still unpredictable. Not unpredictable. It's still unstable. It's still not just. It's not the car for the track. But it's going to kill it at a couple of the other ones. I know it is. But it's me doing these things too, especially with what I learnt in the MX-5. It's about learning true setups for the cars. Like learning because like some of these tracks from track to track, you really have to change the car. The reason I'm going to do the career regardless. But the reason I'm focusing on at the moment is because I'm really trying to teach myself, you know, these changes on the proper setup changes, not just your feedback changes, not just your roll bar, not just your fucking brake balance, but actual suspension setups. And then we'll start looking at aerodynamics. track. Yep. Dog.
Pushing too hard on corner entry and the exit, mate.
Even that is a workout on the wheel, doing something like that. Full, like, legit. And I'm skinny as fuck. And this isn't even a demanding combo. Like, you should have seen me after the LMP at Spa the other day.
It is what it is. We'll have some traffic in front of us to start the race.
You see, when you're dealing with a genetic freak like me, yeah, it's the I'm basically on the max NM now. But basically, like I'm not really even working out with it now. Before I got sick, I was. After I got sick, yeah, I haven't been working out. gonna get flogged. Probably cause a crash. I haven't retired or DNF'd in any of these races for a little while. Because that was killing me at the start. Alright, make sure I save it this time because I didn't save the Daytona setup. I was lurking on B's stream, and I seen the lobby shenanigans and constant relaunches and friend codes and such. And friend codes, stream snipers, etc. Yeah, fail. Some cars are bugged. The AI is a bust. The AI is kaput. But it's, you know, it's worth the money apparently. And this isn't. Even now, I've seen Ferbs talking shit about what the DLC cost. And they were laughing when they got the physical copy of the game. And laughing at us digital guys who pre-ordered it. Had to pay more, but we got the DLC. And now I was laughing about it, about how steep the DLC is. But at least even what's in that DLC, for $20 more than what Gran Turismo is charging for a brand new game over the course of a year, is more than what's in the Power Pack. So I don't see. They're all just, I don't know, everyone's just fucking a hypocrite and forgetting what they were saying before this come out, and no matter, regardless of what state it was in, how they were going to support it, and how much Gran Turismo was a joke, and now it's the opposite. So I'm very, I just don't get people at the moment. Like, I'm being honest about this, and I'm so vocal when it goes wrong. But I'm being so vocal about the good. And that's irrelevant. I love nachos, Jimmy. Had the biggest plate after I was done last night. I'm using up all me fucking fried onions and bacon that I had left. Leftover nachos. Biggest plate, mate. I was fucking cooked after it. Yeah, I've got a lot of generic socks too. Spewing about that start because I had a good start, and then the Porsche got into me rear, but it was a good recovery after he took me out. Zero reaction from me too. But I'm catching him. Oh god. I have. I don't give a shit what I wear, as long as I'm comfortable. Right, starting to get that now. At least in this car. Fuck! One extra gear drop and I just got way out of whack. These fucking bastards. I'll be back. You motherfuckers. Dark colours, yeah, I'm clothing wise, but I mean, I've got a bit of colour. But yeah, black. I mean, coming into summer, wearing black all the time kills you, bro. Yeah, I do that. going on, Andres? Alright. So, vehicle set up, load.
Hope you got some. Get ready, mate.
Yeah, $50 for me. $50 Australian for me. So yeah, it's a no from me. At least until Christmas, and then even then, I'm not spending that type of money on it. Like, if someone wants me to get it for the channel, yeah. But elsewise, no, I'm not. Yeah, it's a fair bit of money, man. It's half a game, or, you know, a game from the last year or so that I didn't get for that type of money, especially come Christmas sales. Yeah, it's not worth it, no. If you see a gap, then you no longer go for it. Then you are no longer a race car driver. That was very satisfying few turns. This is a racy track. How good does this look right now? This racing. Oh, here we go. Oh! The AI is fucking shit, they said. Oh, mate, honestly. He's got no idea. Fucking ride it off at your own peril, mate. Fucking sucks to be you having no fun. That's all I got to fucking say. Good luck fucking enjoying shitty ass fucking toy video games for the rest of your life. Ride it off at your own peril. When it works, it fucking works. This is Korea, yeah. 100% AI, bro. No shit. And Sophie 3.0 is a piece of shit. You lap the shit out of her. Like, which is unacceptable. This is, yeah. Even like I said, I've been saying it a lot over the last few days. ACC 6 years ago on the PS4 had better AI than what Gran Turismo has now. ACC set the standard. But this, like I said, it teaches you patience. It teaches you the racing line. It teaches you pace. If you genuinely try to work with these guys, you can actually outthink them too, make them make mistakes. But if you just try to do dumb shit, you might pull it off once or twice, but it teaches you fucking patience. We're only 1/3 of the way into the race too. And this is a career race. Just tier 3 out of 12 tiers. The Gran Turismo races had already be over. Good save. The tyres on the left are going to be cooked. It's getting hard to keep up with these Porsches. They're nailing all the middle parts and I'm struggling to hold grip. But I'm falling in love with this track, every version of it. All the new tracks, I think all the tracks that are new to me, I think I'm adapting really well. Learning really quickly, sometimes within a session. And sometimes within a practice session and half a quali session, I learned, so like 15 minutes, I learn everything I need to at least get within a second of them. And most of these fields for qualifying, there's barely a second between the whole field. See what I mean? You see what I mean? Look at this, man. You can race these fuckers. Backed out. Tell me this AI is fucking cooked. Billions and billions of fucking light years away from Gran Turismo. Honestly, this is fucked. The more I think about it and what they're saying, and they're not even playing it. And I'm sitting here, I've got 100 hours into this shit. I'm still learning so much. Yeah, AI inconsistent across different categories is a problem for a lot of games. It's the same in Gran Turismo. There's some, like, honestly, truthfully, in the, like, Group 1 as example, and Super Formula is probably one of the only categories where the AI in Gran Turismo is actually fast. It's not so much that they're fast, it's just they're more on rails. And because they're such high downforce cars, like, even on rails, you know, with an algorithm, they're gonna run around the track at a fucking quick speed. And when you're doing it on a wheel, trying to keep up with them, like some of those 800p races, they'd be the ones I'm talking about. Fuji in the Group 1 cars, it's genuinely tough in the wet. It's one of the only ones, and like that's not even a Sophie race. What's going on, Liam? How are you, champ? But yeah, people are literally lapping Sophie in the Power Pack races. Like in the 3-lap races, they're lapping Sophie. So, wow. This 100%. This is just on 100%, dude. And if you want to do the career and you want the achievements, you have to keep it on 100%. No retries, no restarts. 100% difficulty, full damage, no assist. If you want any achievements in the game, you have to play it on authentic. Like 20 of the trophies are tied into career. Yeah, Mrs. is good, mate. She got better. She's just gone down for a nap. Getting back into Minecraft. She's good now. Not liking that it's warm straight away. But like I'm literally gradually going through the career, and it took me ages to get to the point in the MX-5 where I could comfortably race them, let alone beat them. Then same thing in the Porsche. Now same thing in NGT. Like at first I'm getting obliterated. I don't feel I can even keep up with them. It's pretty warm here too, Neon. Like just your ass there. I know it'd be worse for you guys, but for Melbourne when we're 25 degrees and got like 90% humidity, it's pretty gross. Considering what we're used to. Like even this car that I'm driving, it's because like there's no bells and whistles in this car. It's a race car. It is an absolute full-blown monster GT race car, but there is no built-in traction control or ABS. No assist, nothing. Nothing. And some of those other cars that I'm racing, they have TC and ABS and shit. Like every time this car loses slip or shit like that, like it's me. It's no traction, no assist saving me. It's fucking me. Mate, this is intense. The pace you have to keep up. Like, I just looked up to see how long we've still got. You know, I'm still only just over halfway into this race. It's got me sweating. I'm stoked with the performance I've done. I come from the back. Fucking nowhere near the leaders. But, like, to get a podium here would be a mad result. I've seen at Daytona, I could barely get top 10. And I know that inside out. Sophie, yeah, it's like a program because it's not in the whole game. It's only certain tracks, it's only under certain conditions, it's only certain categories. It's an AI that's much, much, much better than what's in the base game, but it's barely available in 20% of the content in the game. She can't race in the wet, she can't use different tyres, she can only use certain cars, and then she's still shit. You go race her at Le Mans, and she fucking slows down to second gear for the chicanes. Like in GT3 cars. And it's locked behind a DLC, the new version of it. Unforgivable. Unforgivable. That's what you are. You promised us progress. Now we're paying. That's what makes you unforgivable. Kazunori Yamachi. Ferbs, you were fluffing it up to LJ. It's a joke. This AI, honestly, go watch this whole race right now, man. Like, this AI. It's fucking... I'm 100 hours in, and when it works, and we haven't had a problem today. Not one. No, I don't want to curse it. Every time I say something about it, I curse it. But no problem today. No DCs. No fucking crashes, no nothing. But this, every time I have a solid career session in one car across a range of tracks with the AI, I just start to... You were fluffing the power pack just before on LJC. But all good. I'm only stirring, mate. Truthfully. Ming was fluffing it here, and I shut him down. I've given my reasons. It's going to extend my fucking review of this game, because that's just come out at the same time. Going to have to make some comparisons. But yes, from all accounts, from what I've heard, like truthfully, I shared a video in the post too. If you check out the community section, some dude I'd never heard of, it just came up in my feed. Started listening to it, liked his accent, thought he spoke funny, and he's got his say on it. It's like a 26-minute video. The comment section alone is like fucking popcorn to me. It's like music to my ears. People that actually get it and play other video games. And then everyone else is just doing what they do and stroking Kaz's fragile little ego. At this point, Gran Turismo fanboys have become Bethesda fanboys. That's what they are. Like Todd, they're goblin Todd Howard shit. They're like, fucking hey Todd, we love you. You're a saint. Like that is what's happened. Gran Turismo fans at this point have the fucking credibility of people that are still hardcore Bethesda fans. Fluffing means fluffing, mate. You're making someone hard. You're giving them a reach around. You're like in fluffing is a porn term, straight up. Look it up. But a fluff job on, like in a gaming sense, like with Ferbs, the way Ferbs talks, fluff is what they've been handing out on Gran Turismo for the last 4 years. Fluff, fluff is like, it's just, you know, it's the shit in the middle. It's what keeps you hard. Like literally, I never even thought of it like that with the fluff term. Like it's stuff. Literally, it's stuff, fluff. But it's keeping you hard, so to speak. Fluffer. It's just fluff. None of it's substantial. None of it does anything. None of it overhauls anything. A lot of it breaks everything. They never address stuff that's key concerns. It's fluff. It's oh, fuck me. Fuck! 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 Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck, that bent me. No! No! Shit, the missus is napping. Fuck. Fuck you, Mike Tyson, you piece of shit. I'm sick of you fucking trying to fight with me all the fucking... No! No! I am sweating bullets here and that just happened. Tires are done. Fuck! Motherfuckers! Fuck! That's on me. Fucking fluff. Fucking Kaz. I'll fight you, cunt. I'll fucking... Ow! Fuck off! That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh, I didn't even... Fuck! Nah, bruh. Nah, I'm not okay with that. That's on me. It's because I was talking. Gran Turismo. Fucking talking about fluff. That's on me. I was killing it for 7 laps. Cut those motherfuckers up. That's on me. Ain't no ALI's fault. That's me. No, that was racing, man. That was racing. Some of the stuff I did in that. Yeah, frook. What the frook? I am sweating bullets, man. That was hard. That and I was on it. I was on for the podium. Some of that racing. But that's the shit you need to clip up. That's the stuff that you need to do. That's the type of race that I need to do and sit there in silence and film and get the footage of and then go, come on, man. Oh no. Look at me too, like I'm starting to, like what you do to a real person. and it works. I'm getting in their mirror and then I'm pulling out and seeing if it sends them deep. I was driving around a bit in third person yesterday, like none of this shit here. It looks fucking outstanding. No, I'd have to, as it is, I'd have to start from the start of the race. I have to quit it, because as it was, I fucked up in the previous one. So I skipped practice, skipped quali, and then just started from the back of the pack. And I was killing it, bro. Like, I literally went from barely being able to qualify to this. Because just going at their pace, you get used to it. This turn, the racing that was happening at this turn for like 2-3 laps in a row. This was where I quoted Senna. I don't know, bro. It was a long race. I'm dripping sweat. This car is a lot to handle for fucking 20 minutes, 30 minutes at a time. I love the back cam. Because you used to always have to play with the replays in Gran Turismo. I love the back cam. Worst cockpit ever, mate. That's Batman as shit. You can't see a thing. There's my view. Look at the wheels jumping around under the bonnet. But yeah, I was feeling that the whole way. Every pass I made was mint. Some of them were dangerous, some of them were just opportunistic. This is a sick track, like I can't wait. This multi-class, I can't. Trying to get the LMs around some of the slower cars, around some of these turns, is going to be fucking carnage. But this is the track, like this is the one, like that I knew would be one of the steepest learning curves, but one of the most worthwhile. It's incredible for, I mean, like, honestly, Ferbs, like, and it turns out all the, like, Lime Rock I already knew, but Tired Motorsport, bro, watch this. Watch this. Mate. And then I get the run on the Porsche. Like, fucking knee-jerk reaction. And he backs out. Look at this, watch this, watch this, watch this. I'm fucking gonna commit no matter what down the inside. He full backs out. That was like that section, just in general. I was racing this. And then you're seeing, we were up to lap 8, lap 9 then, man. I was chasing the white guy, so like, it shows how much effort, how much consistency, racing pace is required to just get to this point. You know, another 5 laps until I fuck up. And it's for battling for third. Gran Turismo, apparently, the new power pack, you've already lapped the whole grid twice. Sophie. But this is shit, AI shit. Dismiss it at your own peril. Straight up, dismiss it at your own peril. So yeah, if I quit, I can fucking straight away just go bang, 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 and come, you know, straight back to the race. Go, I could redo the whole event if you quit now, but your only option, like, you don't have a restart. If you retire, it's going to move on to the next round. So yeah, your best option is quit. And do it all again. But it's brutal. Absolutely brutal. I was on for a fucking good one. And it's a big series. 5 races. I was hoping to get 3 rounds done today. I've already been on for a few hours, so I'll probably start looking at multiplayer now. But it's these 2 tracks where I fell in love with it. Yeah. I honestly, dude, like, have watched the video that I've shared in the community post, and that dude's, he's got a decent following. I don't know who he is, some European. So it's like, at least for me, I'm coming in and watching that from someone, you know, I don't know anything about what they think. So it's like the perfect one of watch their example of it. I seen the fluff jobs of all the influencers last night. I seen the immediate reactions of some people, or the only ones really that come in here. Fluff job. I've seen the online reviews, Traxio and IGN and such. They didn't rate it too highly. Like even IGN didn't rate it, and IGN will rate anything if you pay them enough. So, and then this morning I seen that video. I was lurking on Brigsby doing. First, he was just driving around like they were. I think he was doing races at first, but then they were doing the lobbies. And there's a new, so you can host private lobbies now properly, but you get a friends code, like a code, and then you have to give people the code. So like a streamer, and you have to put the code up or display the code, and then anyone can join it with the code. Okay, good system, fuckhead. Then it was crashing on them heaps, and people couldn't see the lobbies. Like they had more issues with lobby creation and connectability and stability with these private ones. Like, and I mean, fucking 4 years later, those games have permanently had fucking lobby stability issues. Like it's just. Like, bro, even with the fact that they think it released in a perfect nature in the first place, and it didn't. Like, yeah, no shit, Neon. Man, that first month of GTA, it basically was GTA Online. The first month of Gran Turismo 7 online was fucked. Fucked. And there was plenty of bugs and broken shit and untested shit and impossible shit in the game. With the fucking dirt rally challenges and the wrong fucking tires. So there was plenty of broken, dumb shit in that game that didn't work. And you want to talk about lies and liars and developers of a game and their legacy and their history and everything like that. What they said Gran Turismo 7 was going to be and what it was. And then even now, 4 years later, they charge you $50 for what, in their words, they call the definitive edition of Gran Turismo 7. The ultimate Gran Turismo experience. 4 years. Their words, guys. You fucking fanboys. You fucking butthurt little fucking fanboys. His words. The definitive Gran Turismo 7 experience, and the game's been out for 4 fucking years. So don't fucking come at me with fucking this launched and it's fucking broken. It doesn't work. It's fucking shit. It's too ambitious. And don't come at me about the DLC. Laughing about my digital copy of the game. I paid $145, including the DLC. We always knew the DLC was going to be cheap. Season passes never are. Like, but that's a year's worth of content. What's this game going to be in a year? For that content that's coming. Like, look at it on this, right? So if Gran Turismo's content's $50 for what just come out in the Power Pack, right? Let's look at it on this basis. For a game that's been out 4 fucking years. Okay? Let's look at it on this basis. This is brand new. You could go out and get it on disc at the moment for probably $70, maybe less in Australia. That's a lot less in Europe and America, right? Let's look at it. Let's look at it there. Yeah, and did you not already pay $200 for Gran Turismo, Ferbs? With your ultimate physical 25th edition versions of the game? You've paid over $200 for Gran Turismo. If you buy the Power Pack, you have paid over $200 in your lifetime. I haven't. I paid like you guys. I got the physical version of the game, day one, $80 once. Haven't had to pay for anything since. But haven't been impressed by anything since. Look at ACC. And ACC launched how it launched and came with initial pre-order DLC. And DLC that was announced straight away. And if you add up all of, like literally, even now, the ultimate pack of Assetto Corsa cost about $10 less than that, Ferbs. And that's been out for years. If you looked at the ACC DLC as it got released, Mate, I paid $300 all up. PS4, PS5, DLC for the game. Then fucking SimGrid subscription. $300. Easy. The DLC in this... Right, so we're still focused on the price. Oh no. Let's look at season passes in any other game. For $30. 4 times a year. $120. For the AAA, your CODs, your Fortnites, your Destiny season passes, your FIFA hit season passes, $120 over a year. Always, every year, repeated by all of them. All right? For the same shit, same content, all the fucking time. Fluff, right? Stuff that you have to do in a certain amount of time or it's locked out of your life forever. Fluff. So we look at the price, look at what's included in this game at launch, the ambition, what it's trying, and I swear this, I am fucking adamant by this. The content that this game has at launch is way more than the single player content that is in Gran Turismo. It is harder, more time consuming, more challenging, more variety of cars from launch. Ambitious, broken, ambitious. And then Gran Turismo, all that shit, fluff, 4 years, the power pack. The power pack, the power pack. $50 fucking dollars. Single player only. Sophie locked into it. No overhaul of the game. Alright, we're going to have to keep coming back and touching on other things. No overhaul of the game. ACC, 6 years ago it launched on PS4. And it's been on fucking PC longer. But 6 years ago it launched on PS4 with full day-night cycles, full weather patterns, seasonal weather, seasonal day-night cycles, daylight savings, winter, etc. All those years ago. The AI, up until this, was the be-all and end-all for what a sim racing AI should fucking be. And it was on console. And that was in between GT7, it was about a year and a bit after GT7, and GTS and GT7. Now, before GT7, I fell in love with ACC in between and was like, if GT7 doesn't have this, it's a fail. And it didn't. It was GTS version 2. Now we get to 4 years later. Spec 3.0. Even Spec 2.0 didn't do a fucking thing. Spec 3.0. Overhaul. Best version of Gran Turismo 7 ever. Still Sophie only locked into certain tracks. Now Sophie, the new version of her, the best version ever of her, is locked behind a fucking paywall for 50 unique events only that are exactly the same as the weekly events they've been handing out for free over the last 2 years. It's just all of them collected and given to you at once that you can repeat. $1 per event. 50 events. Touted around endurance events at the pinnacle of it. There's 10 in there. There's 50 in this at launch. And there will be fucking over 100 of them by next year. And you'll be doing them against people. That's the pinnacle. Like, that's the goal. End of next year, endurance racing, multi-class, online, Le Mans. All that DLC. Right? So that's your power pack. What you're getting in it. What they said it was going to be. What's not fucking in it. Still not even the game that they said it was going to be when they released that first fucking trailer. Not even close. And can't strap the boots of this and a fucking 6-year-old PS4 game. Made by a little tiny indie developer from Italy. Right? So that's just the power pack. What it is and how it's added a fucking coat of paint. Added a coat of lead fucking coated paint to GT7. Smudged it all over it and just fucking gobbled it up. The pack for this. The DLC for this. Alright, if you go get the physical game right now, you can get it cheap. Especially probably online. Cheap. Right? Even when you take into account. If you take into account what the DLC cost, then I paid $75 for the game. for a digital copy of the game, including full DLC. Fucking A. That's less than I paid for Gran Turismo. Okay? Now let's look at the DLC. 5 tracks? 5 tracks in a year is more than you've had added to Gran Turismo in 4. In the entire run of the game. And it's certainly more than you've had added in the last 2 fucking years. You've had 1 or 2. You got them yesterday. Before that, you had an ice track for 2 years. 5 tracks. 1 year. 5 tracks. 1 year. 6 categories. Over 50 cars. 1 year. From now. Fuck off. Like, honestly, fuck off. Like, don't. You're fucked. Not you guys. Anyone listening right now, legend. Anyone taking it in, soaking it in. Anyone that loves Gran Turismo, loves the racing game, and they're listening. Actually fucking listening to me. You get it. Or you're trying to get it. You're starting to get it. The ones ignoring it and fluffing it, they're fucked. Like, they're the ones that are writing off this without even touching it. Or have spent 1 hour on it. Or are going on about the DLC cost. But they're a Gran Turismo fan. Unsub. Don't talk to me anymore. Don't do your snide shit. Don't do your... You're in a Gran Turismo stream and you're bagging out this game. You're talking about a game that you've got no interest in. Don't come into my stream and talk shit about it. Don't come onto my post where I'm pumping up Gran Turismo. Or putting down Gran Turismo and you try to defend it. Don't come into my PMR post and put it down. Because it wasn't pick up and play. Because the GTs didn't work on day 1. Because the LMDs aren't LMU. Don't. Like, just, I'm fucking straight up. The shield's broken. Like it's broken. Now I don't give a fuck. Like, the disrespect for the game, for me playing it, for me trying to fucking fix, like, the disrespect for trying, for caring. And then my opinions of Gran Turismo being treated like you're a hater. You're a hater. I'm a hater with 4,000 fucking hours. Fucking entitled to hate a little. So, like, honestly, the more you can't kill me. Fanboys. This is when I talk about marks. I call people a mark in a joke way or whatever. Everyone's a fucking mark, man. Everyone's a fucking mark for their own shit. If you can admit it, you'll go a long way. If you can't, or you get fucking upset being called a mark, then you're fucked. Like, we're all a mark in our own fucking way. It's just whether you know you're actually one or not. Being biased because you love something. You're a John Cena mark. Shut up, cunt. You're a Bayern mark. You give Harry Kane a reach around. We done? You want to clip all that shit up? I need to start recording this when I know I'm lit up, or I'm gonna go into a breakdown, like full just break shit down in a factual statement, timeline. I love timeline. Love bringing out timeline. Bring out timeline, you can really fuck shit up. You can really fuck shit up if you bring out timeline. And the way people think shit's just perfect straight away. You want a wheel, King? Get a wheel, mate. This game's amazing. This game is the most sim racing game that's ever been on console. Straight up. But you'll want a wheel. You'll want a wheel. It's playable on controller, and I can prove it. We've got people that are playing with us on controller. They're struggling, but they're playing. They're persisting, and they're doing well. Lounsy's kicking the shit out of it on 75% career and doing well. And Lounsy's been placed in top 5 in my ranked roadster races, 30 seconds away, but he's there. and in a 20 car grid on a fucking controller, B-rated Gran Turismo driver, but fucking it's not pick up and play for the A+ cunts, so they fucking gonna bitch on it, aren't they? That's right. That's right. Lounsey, B-rated, mate. He's fucking better than you A+ bitches that can't even fucking figure out a control settings. Seriously. And I'm not disrespecting Lounsey there. He's a fucking legend. He'll try anything. But fucking hell, pull your heads in. Pull your heads in. Pick up and play. Fucking pussies. It's like the fucking Elden Ring of sim racing, bro. Just some has-been, Byron. Just some old fucking hack. He's an actor. No, I don't care anymore. I really don't. Because like I said, even when I was killing it at Gran Turismo, like, man, I supported Gran Turismo in ways that they never did. They're all the sport crowd. Like, they don't have, not all of them, a lot of them do. They don't have the platinums. Like, straight up. They haven't done everything there is to do in the game. They whinge every time they get a new update and it doesn't have a race car. Like, I have screamed and screamed and screamed to the rafters that the people don't fucking care what Gran Turismo is, what it's meant to be, what you can do with it. It's got DLC, Maxi. It has DLC laid out the exact same way, albeit a pass. You can buy it as a pass, but it has DLC laid out the exact same way that ACC did. Like, even now, Maxi, the complete ACC DLC pack, years and years and years and years and years after release, like, if you don't buy the Ultimate Edition of the game, like, if you have the game and you buy the collective DLC pack, is about $10, $15 cheaper than the season pass here, and about $5, $10 more than the power pack. I have spent well over $200 on ACC over PS4, PS5, the DLC. Like, straight up. That's a good price for what's coming. Like, and even then, I just broke down what's in the power pack, how many events, how many cars, how long the game's been out, and then what this DLC cost, how many events, how many cars, how long's the game been out. You know what I mean? Like, it's not rocket science, man. How sick does that car look? And we need to find the guys who are doing mods and liveries. I want a black livery with yellow highlights that is a non-copyright, not so subtle nod to Batman. Modders, please. Black livery. Please. Please. Yeah, Pro Street had a career mode. We've been pumping up Pro Street. Risk was even here, and Risk is like iRacing now, and he said Pro Street's the best Need for Speed ever. Ooh, we can finally do GTA today. Hey, let's go. Pro Street, 100%. Nord was the most expensive. Yeah, see, when it was on sale. So I had ACC from the start. I had, like, so the version I got came with, like, pre-order bonus and the first DLC pack. No season pass. Like, first pre-order bonus, which was the GT4, and this is why my missus got it for me, because it came with the GT4, not the GT4 cars, but Bathurst, Kalami, Suzuka, and the GT4 cars. That was pre-order bonus, and you were locked in for, I think, the English pack, or one of them, one of the first packs that came out. And that was like $100, but that was PS4 back in the day. It was a lot cheaper back then. But then the DLC over the course of it, like the Nord pack was like $30. $20, $30, something like that. And it was just Nord and the GT2 cars. It was one of the more costly ACC ones. I think the American pack was the most costly because it came with the American tracks and a shitload of new cars, or a couple of new cars in different categories. They had different prices, man. Like, but they're to the, like, I'll give them this, Kunos, and it's the same with, like, and I bring up AC all the time. That shit's always on sale. Like, post fact, years later, it's always on sale. Constantly, always on sale. Yeah, and for me, literally, when they, like, I didn't play ACC for years, bro. The Nord pack is what brought me back. Like, it fully brought me back to ACC. And I was, like, even every time I get on Bathurst on ACC compared to Gran Turismo, I'm like, oh my God, the scanning of this track. Like, every time you drive Gran Turismo Bathurst, it's good. It's all right. Every time you drive it on ACC, you're like, and it's the same here. And then Nord, fucking mate, those curbs at Nord are like fucking ramps, bro. Like, I mean, I did a 24-hour fucking Nord race in 3 installments against 100% AI in a piss down rain fucking 80% of the time. And I did that for lols, like, just because I knew how good it was. No worries, bro. Yeah, well, I mean, even last night, man, the fact that you didn't get on it. Anybody who plays Gran Turismo knows that update day is always a big stream, anything like that, and you'll still, I mean, look what you were doing on, with what you're doing, bro. So it says a lot. So yeah, just, I think a lot of people need to fucking... Yeah, yeah and no, Jet. I do, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm still not full send, and I never was at Gran Turismo either. And this guy's, like, I'm fucking getting ranked, man. Multiple races. Last night was fucking prosperous. Look at my stats. And I've had disconnects cost me 2 wins and 2 poles. So I should be 13 starts, 5 poles, and 8 wins for this combo. And even look at the starts. Like, look at the wins. I am double. I am double the next person, and I've had 2 taken off of me because of disconnects after the race. And I've seen what people say with the MX-5. Like, risk. I've seen what iRacers say about the MX-5 and people that can excel in the MX-5. I've been watching videos about the MX-5. You finally got all your cars done, Ferbs? Because, yeah, it has been quiet. You've been flat out. Oh. But yeah, we got to do a multiplayer push. Try and get, I mean, it'll be hard this weekend. But try and get 2200 as soon as we can, using multiplayer to do it. Yeah, I was doing my chores yesterday. All the rubbish, washing and dishes and such. Oh. Right, get a drink. Yeah, final thoughts on it right now. I don't know how anyone who owns both games could choose to play Gran Turismo over this. Even, especially if you're excited about the Power Pack. Like, if you're playing Gran Turismo more now, or we're excited for it, and are just going to smash out the Power Pack, but couldn't give a fuck about this, and you have both, you have the option. You need some serious help. You need some serious help. And you're very easily entertained, and I hope you really enjoy C-Rank racing. Minecraft is fucking boss, mate. I fucking told a sim racer where to go last night because he offended Minecraft. I told him my missus and Sparrow were going to come to his house and bash him in his sleep. What did he say? He compared Minecraft to DayZ. And I was like, hey, fucking how dare you? I was like, DayZ, I'll fucking smash the shit out of DayZ. DayZ can suck my fucking dick. Nah, Gran Turismo's better for a starter. 1000%, bro. Gran Turismo's better for a starter. He was saying that Gran Turismo is Minecraft and DayZ is this in terms of hardcore. And I was like, fuck off. You can play Minecraft fucking permadeath and fucking... Have you fought an Ender Dragon? Have you fought the Wither? Have you... Fuck off, mate. I'll fucking... DayZ. Fuck off. DayZ. Get out of here, mate. Not a 15-year behemoth like Minecraft, is it? No. Yeah, exactly. Mate, I ripped into him, don't worry. I said I was going to go wake up Sparrow and fucking he was going to fly over and bomb his house, mate. Missus is going to frog stop him. He knew he fucked up. Like Strom's asking if the DD was a big fucking difference to the True Force wheel. He knew. I didn't even have to feign my reaction for 30 seconds and he was already typing, yeah, okay, stupid question, everyone fucking proceed. And they did. They proceeded. He knew. He ate it up. He was like, I understand. I shouldn't have asked such a silly question. He really fucking ate it up. Minecraft. Last night, Risk insulted Minecraft by trying to make a... He was fluffing up this, but he insulted Minecraft in a way that I was like, fuck off, mate, I will kill you. He said that comparing Gran Turismo to this is like comparing Minecraft to DayZ. Meaning this Minecraft is Gran Turismo, like, you know, a kid's game. Easy to... And I was like, no, you were fucking... Maybe if you're playing in creative mode with your nephew, you fucking pussy. Everything I've ever done in Minecraft is survival, mate. I always fucking... I was like, I fucking hate creative mode. I was like, did you build that? They're like, yeah, I built it. I'm like, yeah, did you fucking mine everything to fucking build it? No. Fuck off. I'm like, oh, you got everything in the game. Oh, yeah. Did you fucking make it? No. Fuck off. Oh, you got enchanted gear. Oh, fucking, did you put your level 99 fucking XP into it? No, you didn't. Fuck off. Fucking creative mode players. Get out of here. They're kids. Poor bastards. Even No Man's Sky, it ruins it. You play No Man's Sky in creative mode and then you'll stop playing the game. It ruins it. Yeah, no. Missus is playing at the moment. She, like I said, she always, every time, bro, she gets back into it. Who we got? I've raced O'Malley. Alright.
You're clear.
I already don't like this hot weather. I get sweaty. Sweaty. That's it, mate. You can take passengers with that. We'll all come. Yeah. Like, you can get mushroom cows, bro. Oh my god. That's how I've been in a car without ABS. You know, man, just what I see on outlaps, like, it builds my confidence so much. I'm like, I'm going to win this race. I'm going to win this race. The stuff I see on outlaps, I'm like, I'm going to win. And then, like, the race starts and they all drive off the track. They just do not understand. Like, it's like it's Gran Turismo drivers, because, like, your tyres are so good at the start. Nope. Not here, they're not. Not here, mate. The amount of people that have no idea when I'm even warming up my tyres on, like, an outlap or whatever, like. I fucking love this car.
Timing's begun. This lap counts.
Come on, tyres. Come on. No. I can't. It's online. This is online. Live qualifying. I'm trying to make adjustments to my car without having to go back to the pit to make the adjustments. There's not much you can do with the HUD, but you can do enough. It's the tyres. It's all the tyres. The fronts. Like, that was all my fronts. Fronts are not warmed up. I lost the front end. It's all the tyres. They take, I mean, even these cars, even with the best driving and being careful, they take 2 full laps at least to warm up. And mine is still not warmed up. Especially that front left. That's the problem.
5 minutes to the end.
But the time that's up there, man, I can do it. I can do a 31, so I've just got to get a clean lap. Do that too. Stop trying to get down to second. Control the revs. All good. Instantly half a second faster. Just got to coast more. No worries, mate. Got to coast more, be better on the braking, and get straight back on the throttle. Commit. This is the, like, I've screamed it. This combo, not only this combo, but these cars, but this combo is the closest feeling I've had to Gran Turismo, but it's harder. This is like doing this combo on Gran Turismo with, like, medium tires and, you know, a low temperature. But this feels very Gran Turismo. Very much like something I've done 1,000 times on that game, which I have. Like, I only recently was doing this exact combo on Gran Turismo and was fucking killing it in a Hyundai. So, being in a fucking M8 GTE BMW, to be straight away doing times that match or better what I can do on Gran Turismo is like, okay.
Guys are going to be gunning for us. Quickest car right now.
Just remembered what it is too. I've been a bit too optimistic. Go practice. Do the career. Do the career in the MX-5. Do the career in the MX-5. Because it's the... Fuck this. That's traction. As soon as I've added traction. Fucking... You know what it's like with ACC and fucking traction up, down with these cars. Like, it's so fucking hard to get it right. What slows them down, what fucking improves their grip, and what just makes them feel like a piece of fucking shit. ACC all fucking over when it comes to the traction. It's just best if you fucking leave them on their natural setting. Career MX-5 Maxi. If you want to get into a good division, go do career. I wish I'd done it. I wish I did not record my time on day one. I wish that I'd done that career and gotten better, because I am capable of doing 54s and 55s now at Lime Rock, and would have blitzed them and clocked an under 8-minute time and probably put myself in Division 1. Now I've got to deal with so many fuckwits, and it's going to take me forever to get out of Division 4. So do the career mode, get used to it, get to the point where you can win that event, or at least get into the lead of that event by halfway through the race, because it's the exact same length. Get an 8-minute or sub in your Division 1. 8-10-ish, you still might be Div 1, Div 2, and then everything over that, Div 3, Div 4. And the AI will hold you back if you don't get past them soon. Especially the rear guys. Fourth and third will hold you back. What's going on, Luke Kane? Oh, I fucking hate it. It's disgusting.
Session's done. Check and flag this lap.
Absolute shit house. Not even a 32. There's no way, Maxi. Not at that time, and if it was heavily assisted by draft, or I had a massive track cut. But he's helped me now. He's dropped in and given me tips. He taught me a bit. Already, like, his pace on the combo we're doing at the moment was like, it just completely overwhelmed me at the start, and I was like, how am I going to get anywhere near that? And then within a day, like 1 day, like Jet could speak for it, I like improved by like 1.3, 1.4 seconds a lap. And now I've got this thing that I practice where I go out there and first lap try to get into a super low 31 first lap, and then I try to do a mid 130, and then I'm fucking breaking limits trying to get into a 29, and he can do 29s. Like last night, it was happening a bit. The last lap or two of those quali sessions was like pretty funny shit. Neck minute, fucking sending it. But yeah, he already taught me a bit about setups. Like, I was already learning my own shit, but he taught me at least camber and what it does to the MX-5 and how it helps. There's a lot of other stuff like Caster. I remember what Caster used to doing.
P2 on the grid, fantastic job and a strong spot for the race.
A car like the Corvette, and I think that like increasing Caster in a game like this is going to help with like grip. I remember the way it used to help in ACC for certain cars like the Ferrari and shit. And the camber's similar in this, but I know that it works on your tyres. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to add as a lot more PlayStation players as I can. Go for it, bro. Like I said, I've got the poll up. We're trying to get custom races happening. One thing that I'd like to know is I don't know how people are finding me when I'm streaming this, like when I'm racing them. I don't know how they're finding me because like I'm not streaming via the PlayStation. If I was streaming via the PlayStation, come up in PSN and all that. So I don't know how they're coming across me. I don't have, unless they're looking at my profile and then they see, no, this is just at YouTube, which is awesome. But we're getting so many people that are just showing up and they're like, oh, I just raced you. I was like, oh, okay. Fucking lag on that PC guy. Oh, you fucking piece of shit. Come on, mate. You fucking ram your way past me. You get loose, you cut me off. We need regions, man. We need regions. This connection's fucking a joke. Good move. Awesome move. Awesome fucking ballsy move.
Quickest lap of the
Hey, big ups, Jose. Legend. Who got it? Hellcat. Nice. Welcome. There you go. He's been hanging around heaps too. Well deserved. Sounds like a kid too, so probably appreciate it. Big ups, Jose. God. This guy's braking so much. What's going on, bro? What a move. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. What a move. Let's go get this later. Let's fucking go. Oh! Fucking let's go! Ah, big man. Legend. Get the other one in there, Liam. Seeing as we're going to be doing stuff together, I mean, do it anyways, but it's kind of promoting myself too, you know? We're starting next weekend. Yeah, sub up to this one that Liam's sharing, guys. It's going to be more like a podcast style channel, and we're going to be doing stuff together on it. If you like the nerd talks and the movie talks and the music talk and the wrestling talk and sports talk and all that shit, it's going to be all of it in one episodic. Different topics, different panelists, but like core three. So yeah, if you like having the chats with us, and you like because he's a really good interviewer, he's really good with structure, and content, time, you know, what you're going to talk about. So there's a bit of, yeah, just structure to it, you know, like it's not a fucking dribble fest. And Lewis is just a mega nerd. Not a content creator, he's just a mega nerd. Dude fucking is as knowledgeable as I am, if not more, on everything DC, Marvel, fucking sci-fi. He's a cinephile too, like I am. Loves cinema.
Halfway done.
Fucking sent it. Sent it. That was Gran Turismo style. Third gear. All revs.
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
No worries, bro. Always. I really enjoyed the interview. You did it well. It's like even when I did my ones, like I did it more like a chat rather than questions and shit, but I still had my structuring and the questions I wanted to ask and such. So the way you went about yours, like genuinely, I was like, oh, because like some of the questions, I mean, how many wins, man? How many wins? How many, like, fucking, where is this Ian Bell cunt? This is the type of shit that I want to stick right up his fucking ass and say, give me back my stats, cunt. I am sick of putting time into this shit and having fucking, like, I'm already going to have a Charles Leclerc fucking stat. Stop taking my wins off of me. How many fucking online races do I need to be fucking winning that it's going to disconnect me from? Stop fucking robbing me. Stop fucking robbing me. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking over it. I was finally going to get a GTE win. Look at the wheel, mate. Yeah, have a fit, cunt. I was finally going to get a GTE win. Legitimately. That's where it just kills me. Instantly. Where you don't even want to touch the multiplayer. Because why invest your time when that's going to happen after fucking half an hour? That's why I don't want to fucking... That's why I'd rather just play single player and defend the game till the cows come home. Because when it does that to me, it's unforgivable. I've lost too many wins. Too many wins. That's the first time it's done it to me in a race like that. It's usually done it to me when it's finishing the race and it's waiting for everyone to fucking finish. You fucking dog. You fucking piece of shit. Fucking dumb cunts. Just get the basic fucking shit sorted. This is where I lose my shit. Basic fucking shit. This is where it's unacceptable, no matter what. I'm not, like, where even I can't defend it. It can't even fucking do what video games have been able to do for 15 fucking years. That's where it kills me. And now I've missed the timing of this, like, and that'll be it. I won't be able to enter the, if I enter the MX-5s, I'm not going to be able to do the GTE races because of the timing for it. But that would have been, no matter what, that would have been 6 from 6 podiums at that race, because I haven't got a win yet. I've got 5 starts and 5 podiums. That's why I'm in the top 5 with no wins. But that was going to be a win. It's the game, because that's cross console. Like the dude that spun out, the leader, he was a PC player. Possibly even the guy that's leading the championship, because he was fast as shit. Possibly even him, because I can't see the usernames. Just kills me. And then 30 minutes till the next race. That's why I've been doing so many MX-5 races. Killing me. I've lost so many. Oh guys, you got to see this. This is amazing. You mentioned it before in the chat. You got to see this. This is crazy. Just don't know, like, honestly, this is like for me as a streamer or a content creator or whatever, this is like peak, like you're doing something good. It's not mine, but this is someone's watch list for the year, like their top 5. Like, this is crazy. That's like 500,000 subs. The 4 guys below me. I think Max. Oh. Lol. I was just showing. Guys. Lee Gunner raid. Look what I was just showing. Sorry, Lee. He's been bumped off, mate. Someone's going to fucking. Where are we? We'll go back to it. Lee raid's going on, guys. Look at that. Look, Caitlin. Look. I was just showing it. Timing. I just got sent this. Someone's watch list for the year. Look. Come on, get in focus. Look. Lee, number 1. Lee reacts. North side. And Saeed. Either someone's got horrible taste. Nah, they got good taste, because look at them all in there. But they're fucking got me above all those fellas. What's going on, guys? What was on the agenda today? We're giving the big ups before. What's going on? I actually didn't even think he was going to go live today. I seen how delayed he was with the watch along. They stayed on late. And when he hadn't gone live, like 2 hours after he scheduled, I didn't think he was going live. Lee, Saeed, Rance, Lee, Northside. Nice, bro. Yeah, it'll be, like I said, it'll be interesting to see what mine is. Lee will be up there. Possibly number 1, but it's more the first 6 months of the year. A win for GT. There's garbage servers on GT. Did you not hear what I said earlier? About their new private servers? Did you not? Where's J-Dog? Did you not hear that? the friend servers, they're fucked. They don't work. They don't show up for people. And I'm sorry, have you never seen a disconnect in Gran Turismo from a GTWS race? No less? Sorry, mate. No win for GT. No win for GT. Go back. I've still got my streams, mate. Go back to fucking Gran Turismo 7 day one. No win for GT, mate. None. Go back to that first month of Gran Turismo and watch me trying to do online racing. No. No win for GT. I beg to differ. I think Max is going to win it. I think Max is going to win it. I think McLaren have fucking well and truly fallen over their own dicks. Oscar's choked. Lando's killing it. But I have a feeling something nefarious is going to happen at some point in the race. If Max, like I feel like Max is going to either crash into someone or he's going to win. Straight up. And the way it's gone too, and the way, truthfully, I could see Max crashing into Lando. I could see Max crashing into Lando. Yeah, they could use Yuki. They could use Yuki. I mean, he's done. He's gone. They could, yeah, I agree, Andres. I agree. And there'd be nothing they could do about it. They could use Yuki. Yeah, I see, bro. Abjeet, I brought it up when he was 125 points away. I brought it up after the Suzuka drive. And said, if McLaren don't fucking pull their head in, they have to watch out for Max. And that was 6 rounds ago. But if Max wins it, what he did last year, to still win the World Championship last year, makes him one of the best ever. If he wins it this year, I don't give a shit about a total number. I don't give a shit about what era or what team you drove for or doing it at 2 teams. If Max Verstappen wins, he is the greatest of all time. Like, no arguments. You can argue about his 4th title or the 3rd title, whatever one it was. Yeah, it still means nothing to me, Hafey. It's fluff. It literally would never happen in real life, bro. Literally. I don't care, Hafey. Like, it's fluff, bro. We've had a lot to say about Spec 3 today. We've spoken. It's a joke. Go at any point. I actually said something. What do you mean? I actually said something, JJ. What do you mean? Bro, you guys are saying this and we have Oscar Piastri. You're just saying that. Like, I give a fuck about Lando Norris, honestly. Especially with the attitude he's developed. I was fucking all behind no wins, Lando. But you're just saying, don't say that. Fuck off. I don't give a fuck, mate. I hope he chokes. I hope he fucking chokes on Zach Brown's big fucking cock. Like, he's been a little cunt. He's been a little cunt and he's already screwed over Oscar multiple fucking times. So, no. Lando's public enemy number 1 now in Australia. Like, he is the enemy. He's the rival, the enemy, and the bloke who's holding Oscar back. Like, no. We've had 2 world champions, ever. And we haven't had one for 40-odd fucking years. The British dominance over F1. Come on, man. Fair's fair. Like, yeah, right, he's been there longer. He's been trying for longer. Oscar already has the same amount of wins as him in half the amount of time. So, come on. Come on. No, I don't give a shit about him anymore, Abjeet. But I know I know what happened with who's the champion, and it's wrong. It's like NASCAR shit. That's what I mean. I genuinely think Max will crash into Lando. Like, whether it be, like, because they've clashed a lot. And anytime Max does anything, Lando complains. Anything on the track, Lando complains. And I could see Max, like, literally, his quote from this week, where he was like, I already know what it looks like. I've got 4 of them at home. That's almost, that's the mindset. That's how cool he is. That's how much he doesn't give a fuck. He won't give a shit if he doesn't win it. He won't. It's all or nothing for him. Shaolin, we've had this argument a lot. Not you or me, but F1 fans that get biased with who's dirty and who's not. Who do you think's the greatest world champion of all time? If you say Lewis, you probably will because you're British. He's had his moments, especially if you go back to him and Fernando. But anyways, before him, who was considered the greatest? Michael. Michael is the dirtiest driver of all time in the sport history. 7-time world champion Michael Schumacher, dirtiest fucking driver in history. Ayrton Senna, considered suicidal, maniacal, dirty fucking driver. Alain Prost, considered an expert, considered a professor, a prodigy, dirty fucking driver. Nico Rosberg, Lewis Hamilton. But Schumacher, like anyone that says Max is dirty, Max didn't cheat or crash into anyone to win the world title against Lewis when Lewis was robbed. They crashed into each other a lot that season. Into each other. Yeah, Rosberg, bro. That's why I brought it up. Lewis and Rosberg, bro. Taking each other out. Classic McLaren shit. Ayrton Senna, Alain Prost. 2 years in a row at the same fucking race. Some of the greatest in history are the dirtiest motherfuckers in the world. Max Verstappen has never won a world championship by crashing his car into someone. Schumacher did. Schumacher won 2 of them by crashing his car into someone. And tried it a 3rd time and got disqualified and banned. Wiped out for a year because of it. He tried it a 3rd time at Ferrari with Jacques Villeneuve. Senna did it. Prost did it. Max Verstappen has never crashed his car into someone to secure a world championship. Max Verstappen has only ever been in one situation where he's come down to the last race to secure a world championship, and team politics and a retarded fucking race marshal made that happen. Not Max Verstappen. Lewis was robbed. But like, that's why it shits me with biased. Like, you can be attached to a driver, but to, you know what I mean? Like, to say any given driver is fucking dirty, you don't know the history of F1. Yeah, well, they did sack him, Abjeet. Bro, I've been joking about it with this, Abjeet. Some of the fucking dumb rules and shit in this. I've been like, did Michael Massey fucking design this game? Like, fully, I've been wanting the Michael Massey is this fucking penalty. Like, they've got a penalty, bro. It's a slow down penalty. Like, you know, in Gran Turismo, you get your penalty, you serve it in the penalty zone, you get ghosted. In this, they give you like a yellow, and it's like a warning. You have to slow your car down to below 80 kilometers an hour in the race. There's no ghosting. There's full damage. and there's nothing, there's no hazards, there's nothing that comes up and says to the people around you that you have the penalty and a limited amount of time to slow down and serve the penalty, and then you come out of a turn and you go to slow down and pull over to the side of the track, and the car directly behind you thinks they're following you in the draft and crashes into the fucking ass of you because you're about... What in the Michael Massey? What in the Michael Massey? When I fob you off, what? No, I'm just speaking opinions right now. What question did you ask in? About what? Bro, I'm just talking about F1 right now. What are you talking about? I'm confused. And the service thing, bro, legit. The service stuff, go back to Gran Turismo's launch, man. I'm not lying. I'm really not. I was raging about it as worse on GT7 because I went from being a 65,000 rated A+ DR driver, because they touted how much it was awesome that we were keeping our DR from GTS to GT7. And in that first week of GT7 online, from disconnects alone, I was down to 40k DR. 25,000 DR I lost in the first week of Gran Turismo from disconnects online. So if it's still that, that's it's the truth. The F1 stuff, I'm just talking about Max. Like, I'm confused. Custodian, I don't know. I'm confused. I'm gonna go have more cones. I'm 39, just turned. Getting real old, man. Even my dad's bagging me out now. And yeah, just on the Gran Turismo thing, like I'm genuinely being snarky. Like, even I appreciate the super chats, but making a point of being like, that's one for Gran Turismo. It's not. And if I disagree, like I genuinely, and I bring up the facts and the proof and the statements, and I'm not trying to fob off or whatever. I'm disagreeing. Like I'm saying no. I disagree, and here's my debate. Here's my counter. I'm not saying it wrong, technically, because you're trying to tell me I am. I don't know, I just know my history with this shit. I remember not long ago, I can't even remember what I was playing. Metal Gear? Maybe? I was playing something that had just come out, and something was fucked and not working, and I was raging about it. And someone that I didn't know in the chat was like, oh, don't get so upset. It's a game. They're broken all the time. I was like, that's not the fucking point. It just come out, and I've spent my money on it, and I want it to work, all right? I'm entitled to get upset. I remember every single one of those moments. For every game. So, like... Oh, what was the... bro, there's literally 100 people in the chat right now talking. I didn't see it. What? And I can't even go up that far. Question about the wheel. Bro, yeah, dude, I literally had that many people talking to me. I starts putting some money away to buy a wheel setup to appreciate PMR for what it is. Yeah, all right, sorry, man. I literally 1,000 people talking at once, and I'm trying to drive around at the same time. You just had to rephrase it. I can't say a question once and then answer it 15 minutes later if I didn't even say it in the first place. Please, bro. Starts putting some money away to buy a wheel setup to appreciate. Yes, straight up. It's very hard on controller. Like, there are still setups that make it work on controller, but it's also very hard on control. And I think to get the most out of the game, you need a wheel. And then even, bro, do you want a G923? Do you want a G923? You can have mine. Straight up. If you can come collect it, because postage would be a bitch with Ozpost, because of the weight, you take G923. Got the adapter and all. No, everyone needs to chill. It's just, bro, we got raided. There's 100 people talking. And I'm me. Everyone chill. But yeah, get a wheel. Or come get mine. Take the 923. Take the 923, take the adapter. Bro, dinosaur stuff's Andreas, mate. When I was 25 and working in a factory with 19-year-olds, they would joke about me being a dinosaur, bro. Like, my mate would randomly, we'd be sitting there and be quiet. He'd be like, hey, Ross. I'd be like, yeah, what? He'd be like, you know when fucking the dinosaurs went extinct? Was that a hard time for you? And I'm like, oh, fucking, ha. There's 3 people here. Fucking don't even bother. But yeah, get a wheel. If you're local, come get mine. Legit. Sorry I didn't see your question. I've had to acknowledge that a lot with a lot of people that have been coming in with shit popping off so much. Oh, I've been screaming it though, bro. Like that it's not pick up and play for anybody that's a controller user. I've been screaming it. But bro, don't worry about saving. Like, the pedals are fucking on their way, but the wheel works fine. And I've got the adapter. We could sort out something, because the adapter, with my G923 wheel, and the adapter, I've got that spare set of pedals there, that are load cells, but they don't have a clutch, and the adapter will hook up to them. And then you've got a fucking perfect set, because the wheel is fine. Nothing wrong with the wheel. It was the pedals that were fucked. But if you want to sort out something, 1,000%, bro. You can, the G923 you can take. The adapter and the pedals, we'd have to sort something out. Because they were sorted out and cost a bit. But 100%, 923, mate. Gone. Out the door. But the pedals are fucked. So you'd need pedals with it. Dude, seriously. Like, I remember even my last one. I offered it to Ming. My last G923. I offered it to Ming. Straight up. And he was in Ballarat. And I was going to send it to him. Bro, nah, sim races, honestly, I would... The exception of the top split kids, I would argue, I've said this for the longest time, because, and I'm not putting you down, Hammer. I would argue that the average age of sim racers is the dudes that are in their 40s to 60s. Because the amount of fucking 60-plus-year-olds that I see in people's chats pumping up the fact that they're fucking 60 years old and they do sim race, and we get it, mate. And I'm not saying you, Hammer. There's these few dudes, these backseat drivers that are in everybody's community, and they're constantly bragging that they can, you know, if I can do it, fucking weak, mate. Literally every sim, like when I first got into Gran Turismo, every party I got into, they were all fucking 45, mate. All like, hey, fucking, yeah, got me prostate, fucking. Where's Gav? He was here before. He will fucking tell you. I'm not lying. I was like, and I mean, I was only a decade, 15 years younger than these guys. I couldn't handle it. Like, they're all fucking just old men, old fucking grumpy men, mate. And now I'm one of them. Legit. Dinosaurs are awesome. Give it up for dinosaurs, mate. Shout out. Fucking dinosaurs. Bro, how's this? As long as these blokes stay. Look at that, mate. They've got a podium. Ranked race podium. How's that, Shaolin? Bro, Shaolin, have you seen it? I mean, your name's Liu Kang on this, and you're Shaolin. Fucking Shang Tsung died today, man. The OG Shang Tsung died. Your soul is mine. Yeah, well, now his soul is fucking someone else's, isn't it? Dude, Mars, I've even got the rig. Like, I need it kind of out. It's like a cat scratching post at the moment. Yeah, he died, bro. Shang Tsung. Shang Tsung died today. 75 years old. Legend. Legend of more than just Mortal Kombat, man. Legend of cinema. 80s cinema. He died today. I've seen it on Facebook. But yeah, I've even got a rig. Like a custom frame for it. That it attaches to. A-frame rig. Timber rig. Then all you need is a chair. And that's it. You can take it all. But the rig itself, like, it's a fair size. 165 centimetre high. About 150 long. Is that Clint Eastwood? Clint Eastwood's that fucking old. He's a fucking legend. Eastwood, Connery, Sam Elliott. I'll break your jaw. Mortal Kombat. Let's do some pingers up, Jake. Let's go, mate. Yeah, I know. Hey, mate, dude, I got a couple fingers up me bum when I was like 15, mate. From fucking something that I had wrong with me back then, so. And he was an Asian doctor. I remember him. His name was Dr. Boo. He had really big hands. I mean, I had a little bum. One or the other. But I was 15, mate. I have gone crazy, Byron. I've gone crazy. I went crazy about 2 weeks ago, I reckon. Actually, no, about a week ago. I went crazy. I went beyond delirious. I went beyond lethargic. And then I went beyond energized and supercharged and fucking nuclear nova and shit. And it all just fused together.
We're at the back.
And my mind just went, fucking let's let it all out at once. And it hasn't stopped since. I'm not lying. Saucy. I made the joke to my dad and all. And my dad died, man. My dad died. Dr. Boo, spelt the same way. B-U-U. He was Chinese, though. He'd never heard of Dragon Ball Z. I was very disappointed. Does it just fall out, what, your prostate? I don't know. I don't know how that works. I don't know how your prostate works, man. I'm sure I'm going to find out soon enough. It's exciting times ahead. Yeah, my I lost a cousin recently. Not recently, but a couple of years back. And she was not even 40. I reckon like that's what'll get me. I'm a smoker. I've always had bowel problems and shit. There's some form of stomach cancer or some shit like that. It is horrible. Fuck cancer. Forever and always. I've got the shirt. I've got to find it. I used to love it. I used to wear it all the time. Loud and proud. Fuck cancer. See that, guys? How many times have I spoken about what that dude just did? Everyone that's been paying attention to the racing, how many times have I spoken about what that guy just did? How many times have I done that crash that he just did? Fuck, I think Luke Kane collected him. He gunned it. He was on the brakes fine, but then he gunned it out of the turn, and the car just kept fully turning because he had no grip because his tyres were cold. Yeah, and I've got Nani, double mastectomy. I think we've all been affected by it at some point now. It's something that you don't even make jokes about, really. But I think no matter what, just the way I've lived my life, it'll be some form of it. Anyone out there that can get us the one more sub, get us a nice even mathematical number, not even, but a nice multiple number, 2175. Hell, if there's 6 of you there, get us to 2180. I know a lot of you are lurkers. I know a lot of you Steves. I know a lot of you are fucking, you are Steves. There's fucking heaps of Steves. But I know a lot of you are Lee's boys. FIFA will be coming back. Make Malaga great again. Doing it for Lee. Doing it for Lee, man. Oh, legends. Big ups. Legends. Thank you. He's been smashing the subs lately, man. Legit, we could possibly do 2200 by this weekend, guys. We start getting these multiplayer lobbies up and people start getting about them, like I'm going to push for it. No, I like me multiples of 25s. And then I like, yeah, your even 10s. Your even 10s, they really help. We've been doing about 5 a day though. And we still get, you know, an unsub or a sub. Like we've already had, I think, 3 unsubs at different points today. All of it at most of the start. Gran Turismo talk. Cowards, they won't even fucking have their say before they unsub. Cowards. Mate, truthfully, nearly every culture has some form of beautiful women. Nearly every culture. I don't want to get myself in trouble, but honestly, like, it's nearly like there are Latino women are amazing, South American women are amazing, but like European women are amazing. There's some fucking gorgeous girl next door Aussie looks. There's some gorgeous American looks. There's some classic English looking women, like nearly a Japanese, mate. Asians, like how many people get yellow fever? Like,
leading comfortably.
Mate,
Second place car isn't
even
ground to keep it up.
There's even some fucking subcontinent girls, like the Indians and shit, where they have the green eyes and like wowee, mate. And don't bring up, you know, a couple of individual porn stars here or there. Come on. Like seriously, I think it would be, even me, it'd be so hard to pick like what is a favourite culture in terms of the women at my age now. When I was a kid, yeah, I reckon I would have. I've had yellow, no, bad, bro. The and not yellow, like they're white. The milk, Japanese, Koreans, they're stunning. They look so soft too. And those girls get thick now, man. Like used to think of Asian girls as like tiny and nothing to them, and there's a lot of Asian girls out there now, bro. It's like they just live off of fucking double cheeseburgers. They got curves in all the right places, like. So 100% Mars, bro. Like, I mean, even you think of us, you know, there is a cliche for us, and it's the home and away girl, or like Neighbours, you know, Delta Goodrem, Beck Cartwright, fucking Belinda Emmett back in the day, Tasha, the chick that was in Transformers and shit. That's the typical, like even the girl in Game of Thrones, Millie. That's the typical girl next door for Aussies. But for me, like even with Americans, you're like, well, what's the American stereotype? And for me, yeah, 100%. Like if you were to say like a Jamie Presley, you know, that southern, trashy, 100%. I had the biggest crush on a girl online that was from Mississippi. Dancer. Yeah, but Holly Valance has fucking Turkish heritage, bro. She's a Turk with a stage name. She's not Aussie. She's born and raised here, but she's not an Aussie. Like her whole heritage is Turkish. Her mum and dad. She's born here and raised here, but she's a Turk. Her real name's not Holly Valance. She married up too. Even Miranda Kerr. Can't stand her now. What's her name? Jennifer Hawkins back in the day. Alan McPherson. So many of them. Like, so I'd say the Aussies have a look in terms of the beach girl. Doesn't even have to be the beach girl. It's the girl next door. The country girl, bro. How many Aussie country girls has there been like that? Ricky Lee's gorgeous. And Ricky Lee in a pair of jeans, a flannel and some cowboy boots would be absolutely perfect. But even then, bro, how many country girls like fit Dame Edna? Fucking A, mate. Fucking A. 10 out of 10 would tap. She'd go off like a frog in a sock, mate. Coat to the nines. My nan loved Dame Edna. You guys know Dame Edna. Fucking legend, mate. He's a knight, isn't he? Sir? Pia Miranda was gorgeous. 100%. I remember her looking for Ella Brandy. I remember her. Mate, even Toni Collette back in the day was stunning. Hollywood just turned her into like the, you know, the proto-mum. But back in the day, mate, Toni Collette was gorgeous. Muriel, for fuck's sake. Cate Blanchett, but she's more thespian. Cate Blanchett looks English. When I think quintessential English beauty, I think Kate Winslet. I think Kate Beckinsale. Kate Beckinsale. Emma Watson. That's English beauty to me. That's a typical English beauty. More brunette, the blonde, demure, petite, well-spoken, like too well-spoken. Posh, but not stuck up. Fucking
car in second isn't catching. Maintain your
Williams
pace.
missed us, bro.
You're at the halfway
Fucking
point.
Kate Middleton, man. Oh, even still. 3, 4 kids, whatever it is. Kate Middleton, mate. Give it up. Give it up for Kate Middleton, guys. Kate Middleton reminds me of like fucking Stephanie McMahon. Just not thick. Fully reminds me of Stephanie McMahon. The older she's got, like... I used to think Beck Cartwright was gorgeous too, but I can't stand her now. Like, she's just the fakest motherfucking bitch in the world. But I used to think Chris Judd was literally the luckiest fucking human in the universe. For her. Hilary Duff's gorgeous, so's her sister. Kelly Clarkson. Heaps of them. Heaps of them. Famke was gorgeous, bro. I loved Jean Grey. Phoenix, man. He did do good. Abji, every time, bro. Every time. He did great. Stephanie, fucking... The only thing would be her voice, bro. Oh, yeah. But every time you see her, man, you're like, she's in her 50s now. She's got 3 kids. You're like, he's winning. Like those fucking recent holiday photos of him. You're like, yep. Yeah, he's winning.
Holding your lead well. The car in second isn't making any progress.
I'm happy that he got old and fat. Doesn't have to risk his health anymore. Goes home to that. Shania Twain, 100%. 1000%. Bow, bow. I feel like a woman. Drive her crazy, baby. Big skirts on skirts. Whoa. Go on. Someone brought up Kylie Minogue the other day, bro. And then yeah, it was Jack Speed. He's been playing this, and he put up a short, and it had spinning around, and it had his car on the spot, but it had Kylie Minogue spinning around, and the short just said Kylie Minogue. And I listened to it, and then instantly it was in my head, and I just commented on it. I was like, Kylie Minogue, like smiley face, love heart. And then he commented on one of my videos. He's like, I see you've been listening to Kylie Minogue too. She's in my head now. Mate, that era of Kylie, like growing up, everyone already loved her, and I didn't think she was all that, like as a kid. And then being 14, 15, and she fucking went through the light years era.
Looking good out front, and the car in second isn't catching you.
Kylie Minogue was where I started to love butts. I was all about boobs as a kid. And Kylie Minogue, I was like, yo, booty. Booties are great. I like booties. I like little girls with big booties. Kylie Minogue. And that's something that stayed with me. Yeah, Len something, she is gorgeous. Beautiful voice too. We've brought up Aqua a bit. Like, don't underrate Aqua. We've all brought it up. We're like, nah, she had a voice of an angel, and they made bangers. We have brought up Aqua a fair bit here when we're going down that rabbit hole. She was stunning. Like, that's childhood crush right there. Like Laurie Petty. She reminded me of Laurie Petty. She was a prettier Laurie Petty. There you go, Lynn Nystrom, what a name. Dr. Jones, calling Dr. Jones, wake up now. FBI-U, FBI-A, FBI-U, please call me. And then there's serious stuff, man, like Turn Back Time. If only I could
looking good out front, and the car in second isn't catching you. Stay consistent and keep the lead.
If only I could search what I still have. If only I... My fucking childhood, bro. That's like nostalgia. Bad. I had older sisters, so like... And I had a mum who was just obsessed with music. And then even my dad... Like, my dad listened to Donna Summers and shit. Had Mariah Carey records, like... Late 80s Mariah Carey, Whitney Houston. So, like... Even with the acting, fucking Sigourney Weaver and shit. Like, I'm not afraid of enjoying music that women did. Like Madonna, mate. Madonna hadn't done anything good in like 20 years, but Madonna of the fucking late 80s and mid 90s was peak. Even, and I was a kid, like young, teenager, when she went through her gothic stage, bro. Like, I grew up with all the dudes that were like 10 years older than me, that were like fucking Madonna, and I just thought she was this old hag. And then when she went goth, all black, fucking, mate, my love for goth chicks was born. I didn't know what a proper goth chick was. And then Madonna went through that stage, and all pale, black, black hair. Fucking, I was in love with her, mate. And good music. I loved it. It was good music. So there was a lot of them, man. But like, that's what I mean. Like, I think it's like, I think people can have types. I think you can have things you like. But I think at the same time too, you get old enough or mature enough, you just appreciate what you have. Or you just get to that point where you can literally, you can find beauty in anything, nearly. Like, fuck, man. And everyone knows this. And it's a sad truth. How many girls, you know, and even now, like, look how many turn it around, but how many girls have you known throughout your life that have been absolutely stunning and they're incredibly overweight? It's such a cliche. I grew up with so many of them. And then you see them again 10 years later and they're the curviest, fucking hottest thing you could ever imagine. And you're like, damn, you grew up. Grew out of your puppy fat. Or they just start to look after themselves. And yeah, you don't, Byron. You get to the point where you... I'm not a big fan of Frozen. But you get to the point where, like, honestly, and if you've got a missus, someone that you've been with from fucking, you know, their 20s to their 30s, like, you both grow up together. Like, you still love them, they still turn you on, etc. Like, it's like, it's life. Like, if you're still at that age and you're rating fucking everything on how someone looks, like, you've got your priorities fucking out of whack. Probably incapable of love. Oh, really? My mother's a dragon. People do get fat when they're happy, 1000% can testify to that too. And anyone who's been in at least a few relationships when they've moved in with someone can 100% testify to that. And we all do it, not just women, we all do it. We all try to put up like an image or whatever, and then it's like once you're together, the guard goes down, you think you've got him, it's like, and you know, the effort stops. It's just natural.
Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up.
Yaki, what's going on, mate? You too, mate. We're talking about everything here, Yaki. It's been all over the shop, mate. We're getting cultured. Oh no. Oh no. We spoke about this the other day. Literally, I was going off about it yesterday.
You are the race winner. Fantastic result. Incredible drive.
Netflix have won the bidding war for Warner Brothers. So Netflix have now literally like won a bid, which means that they have first take on the properties of Warner Brothers that they're selling. DC is first and foremost on the chopping block. Now that I'm not worried about. DC to Netflix could be one of the best things ever. Like when you look at when they gave Now, the Zack Snyder Netflix movies have been shit, but when they gave Zack Snyder free reign on Justice League, he made one of the best things ever, and that was Amazon, right? On DC's front, the potential could be good, okay? Here's where everything you guys were just talking about. Warner Brothers own Discovery and AOE and all of that. They own AEW. Warner Brothers own AEW. They own the TV rights to AEW. They don't own AEW. They own the TV rights to AEW. In the same way that, yeah, and DC's already had a great relationship with Netflix and the animated movies update, so that could be sick too. Imagine if we get the whole DC library straight away. So anyways, the TV rights. They could bury AEW's TV deal. WWE will, if Netflix go that route, WWE, TKO, will make sure that they bury the TV rights of AEW. And that was that was my second fear for Warner Brothers and the sale. The good thing, I mean, Netflix aren't going to buy the gaming department of it. And what all the stuff that Warner Brothers have under their gaming umbrella needs to fucking be free. It needs to go to places where it's going to be treated better. Yeah, I want another Batman too. It's coming, bro, because they're confirming, like, what's her name? Selena's not coming back, and now Scarlett Johansson is attached to the next one. And mate, Scarlett Johansson, I just say Poison Ivy, like. She's one of the most well-known redheads in the world. Tell me it's not going to be Poison Ivy. But yeah, they've confirmed, like, Zoe Kravitz herself. So I think that's moving forward. Because, like, people aren't coming back. People are coming back, so they're... No, so, well... So this is the thing, though, bro. Like... So if Netflix choose on the option not to buy it, yeah, whatever. Whoever can buy it. If TKO could pressure Netflix into purchasing the rights just to bury the TV deal of AEW. Because AEW are locked into that TV deal till like 2030, something like that, 2029, 2030. It only got extended like last year. They got 4-year extension. And it's worth like $500 million, probably. You have to do at least 2, bro, on a day. On any given day, you have to do at least 2. So like if you did that one, do it again. Like do the next one, bro. Do another one, get points again, and you'll have scores up there. You have to do minimum 2. Yeah, well, speaking of, because you should bring up that before I get full distracted. So, obviously. Right. Give me a sec. Bozo the Clown. Dark Knight. And literally, behind me, that's Batman. That's Batman. Right? Big Dark Knight fan. Big Batman fan. But big Dark Knight fan. Big Dark Knight fan. I'm not doing the Porsche one, bro. I suck at it. I don't like the Porsche one. I'm spewing on the GTE one. I want my GTE race. I might go back, do my career, and then come back and do the GTE one. Hang on, I'll show you. I can barely see it. I can't get looked up there. See that? That's the Mad Max tattoo. It's the War Boys logo. Star Wars. Goes all the way up. That's my hit. Oh. See, I got a few. Streaming, mate. Streaming. Absolutely bottom line, 100%. I'm actually overdrawn. That's how broke I am until December 23rd, mate. Just because of the way last month went. Like, we had to go through a lot of extra expenses. Me being sick, then her being sick. So, yeah, we are grinding, bro. It's 4:30 in the afternoon, 4:40. Yeah, doing this. I was going to do a shit show on Sunday, solo shit show. Go through some YouTube stuff, have some chats. But just grinding with this. I was going to try and do a lot of multiplayer over the weekend, a lot of hosting, custom races, try and get people around, the people that have got the game and have barely put time into it, and the people that have been able to play it here and there. They're going to be around on the weekend or available on weekends. So yeah. Yeah, I'm not improving my points at all anymore. I needed to tick over to the next round. I don't know when it does that. Round 2, 3 days. Okay, so 3 more days. Championship ends in 26 days. Yeah, Ben Affleck was very good. But they've all been good, bro. They all bring their own thing to the table. The only one that didn't was George Clooney. But like, even Val Kilmer's Batman was good. Val Kilmer was probably the best Bruce Wayne. Christian Bale's, truthfully, he's not the worst Batman, but he's a bad Batman. He's one of the best Bruce Waynes too. Like, his Bruce Wayne is perfect. But he's a bad Batman. I've said this a lot. I love the Dark Knight movies. I love Christopher Nolan. They're great movies. But Batman in those movies is a bad example of Batman. He's a dumb fuck. He punches things harder and harder and harder until he gets his answer. And then when he gets his answer, he gets trolled. Like, it's the dumbest version of Batman ever. Affleck's Batman, super detective. Like, even especially the extended version of Justice League, Batman versus Superman, etc. Full detective Batman. Like, especially if you're figuring out who fucking Superman is, you're a detective. Val Kilmer's a little bit of a detective, played the Playboy well, but plays more like the torn up Batman, like the psychological kind of torn Batman. Michael Keaton's the OG in both senses. Brilliant Bruce Wayne, but also a little kooky, eccentric. And then even more kookier as Batman. But that's the Tim Burton effect. George Clooney barely even made a pass as Bruce Wayne. Perfectly cast, but yeah. You know what I mean? What are you talking about, bro? You're going in Audi. What are you talking about? I'm not doing Bathurst. I don't do that race. It's too much for me, and I hate the fucking Audi. It's OP. There's 5 cars there, and it's the only one that's 4-wheel drive. It dominates. It's a joke. I've been annoyed about the BOP. The older the groups are, the more unbalanced it is. And the group's GTO, it's an American GTO. Like, that car killed that category. If I'm going to drive in that, I drive in the GTOs, the actual GTO. I hate the Audi. It's a meta car. I'm not going to touch it. And the track's hard to use the other cars. So, yeah, I've done it a few times. I suck at it. Straight up. And the Audi's meta. Had a 20-car race there, and the Audi filled the top 5 positions. Just like the Skyline versus the V8 supercars back in the day. Heath Ledger is the best Joker. I want to for sure, but it's going to be tricky because of connections. The game doesn't have reliable servers at the moment. But yes, I absolutely want to. I want to be capable of doing anything that we possibly can, really. Something related to the channel. Something related to good drivers, like divisions. Something related to categories. Something related to multi-class. There are so many potentials. On a racetrack, 265 kilometers an hour. On road, 240 in a car. On a motorbike, 280 or so. I do, but it's not really, like, I don't... It's not for any of that yet. It's for my channel and my admins and my closest friends. And I still barely use it. No worries, Mello. Thanks for all the chats, bro. But that would be the plan. Something like that. But I don't want to have an open Discord because fuckwits, trolls, kids. So I'll never have an open Discord. I've left 1,000 Discords because of children. But I barely even use my own. And I don't even have all my admins on it, which was the point of it. No worries, Abjeet. Big ups to everyone that's dropped in. Like, seriously, just get back to Lee with it, mate. Your raiders have been doing better. Your last 2, 3, 4 raids, you've all been having a chat. You've all been saying hilarious shit with the fucking whatever you're raiding with. Like, there were times when they raided and nobody said a fucking thing, and I'd take the piss. I'll be like, where's the witty shit? Where's Jeffrey Lee Dahmer? You've been killing it last few raids. You've been super active, talking. It's good. You're getting the point. Like, I'm not, as much as I'm not as obsessed with football as you boys are, like, I know a fair bit about it. I've got a lot of range of shit I'm into, and I'm not into the pandering and the politics and the political clickbait bullshit of YouTube. Yeah, I'm using clutch for starting. It's much better off the start. I was doing brake starts off the start, but clutch starts are sick. I'm still not the best at them, but they are really, really cool. In Gran Turismo, I had a league, and we had standing starts. Standing starts with penalties in fucking 700 horsepower muscle cars, so I enjoy that shit. Exactly, BV. Fuck them kids. I keep saying it yesterday. I'm Brock Lesnar. And over in Australia now, we've got a new social media law. Anyone under 16, they're not allowed on it. All of it. All of it. So, like, even I could, you know, I've lost subs because of it, essentially, potentially. But I don't care. I've screamed it. We have a parental advisory warning permanently stuck on the fucking screen. I have a warning in my about section. I am not a channel for your children to watch. Unless they're teenagers and you believe that your child is a mature enough teenager to hear some very serious and heavy conversations and hear the swearing of a fucking Martin Scorsese movie. They got to be a pretty mature kid to be able to watch me and not take me seriously, or you know what I mean. Even the kids that we have had here, they've had to fucking earn my respect, basically. Because of the way they are. The way they go about using the internet, and then what they expect from people that they troll the shit out of. Or talk to like shit. The keyboard generation. But yeah, we'll do the next MX-5 one. And then I don't know. It's pretty lowly populated at the moment, so we might just start looking at customs. Looks like we've got quite a few people around here who want to do it. Elsewise, I'm just going to go back to me NGT because I'm enjoying it. But we've already done massive stream today too, and it's, I mean, I've been doing a good job of actually already cutting down overall session length from fucking like 12 hours, 10 hours, 8 hours down to like 5, 6. Break, nap, eat, whatever, and then get back on later, do another 3, 4, 5. And then we're still doing a good 1.5k a day. But I am having a lot of help at the moment. Yeah, well, the racetrack stuff, my missus organised for me, and it was in a V8 supercar. The road car stuff was with a mate in his, it's like turbocharged V-dub. It's basically an Audi. It's not actually a V-dub, like it is. It's a V-dub Sirocco GTI station wagon, very custom car. But it's got like a fuckload of work. It's got like $30,000 of electronic aid, four-wheel drive upgrades, turbo, everything. And we were doing a country drive, straight line. It was wanging it through the foresty regions and shit, but in a straight line, flat as hell. And it didn't even feel like it pulled so quick, and it didn't even feel like it was so comfortable. And then on a motorbike, 2 or 3 different times in my life. Once on the back of a GSXR when I was about 17 with my stepdad, who was probably the only person I would have ever trusted to have gone that quick on a bike like that. Another time with my dad on an FJ 1200 Yamaha doing a highway ride up along the Murray-Goulburn region. About 220, 230. Terrifying. And then another time, well over 200, probably near 250, on it was a modern, not modern now, but back then, it was a version of a CBR, like a CBR fucking F or CBR S or something like that. 600. It was when the 600s started becoming like the 1000s. Like when they started changing all that, like the 1000s started going back to being more like cruisers, and the 600s started becoming the super bikes. And it was on the back of one of them, country ride again, going to Bendigo, going to the drags up near Heathcote. And that was scary. Yeah. On a motorbike, like the gear shifts and at that speed, they're so sudden and violent, like you nearly fucking headbutt the other, like the shift is so violent that like you're fucking holding on so stiff and you nearly full fucking crack the visor on the helmet in front of you. And like you have to stay tucked in, any bit of wind resistance, and you fucking feel like you're gonna get ripped straight off the bike. And I've done over 200 kilometre an hour in a boat, speedboat, 8 litre, 700 horsepower speedboat, 220 kilometre an hour on water, up on Lake Moala. We grew up speedboat racing. I grew up water skiing. Used to water ski on a single ski behind a boat at 100 kilometres an hour. All through my teenage years. Did a lot of motorbike riding too, a lot of dirt bike riding when I was a kid. Had a 175 when I was fucking 13. My dad's old farm bike that he had when he was like a young adult. Could barely stand it up. And then when I was 16, I was riding my dad's XT250. And then, yeah, once I was out of the family, like, none of that shit. Yeah, I've never caused a car, but I've been in a car accident where we've been hit twice. Terrifying. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like cowboys on the road, man. Yeah, I don't like that shit. That's how people do it. And growing up too, I had a lot of mates die young. Like growing up in Broady, bro, like cunts was stealing cars and shit. And yeah, a couple of them got fucked up. So yeah, I was always into racing. Like, it was funny too. Like, none of them knew a fucking thing about racing or cars or anything. But they're fucking stealing cars and driving them like dickheads and getting themselves hurt. So yeah, I was staying away. Staying at home, getting stoned. Being a loser that way. But yeah, living. Staying at home, getting stoned, playing video games. While they were fucking out trying to pick up chicks, getting them killed. Broady. It was way different back then. Feral. You had to be hard, or you were fucking frowned upon. What's going on, mate? Mate, you're talking to the people of the world right now, not just Australia. Honestly. It's been going off. We've had... This game, certainly, like, even in terms of demographics, it's bringing in some crazy numbers. Are you asking me genuinely, or are you stating... Because I haven't played it, mate. Risk. It's going up, legend. Any lurkers or anyone involved in the conversation with us that still hasn't subbed? Push us towards 80. Hey, risk. Hey, Marsh Sport. We're coming for you. You remember that conversation? You remember that conversation? You remember that conversation? You remember that conversation? We're coming in dry. We're coming in dry, mate. I've got to play you the clip so you can understand my reference even more. Wrestling fans will get it in a heartbeat. So watch this, but replace Hulk Hogan with his name. That's what I wanted to say. Watch that. It's 30 seconds. It's one of the greatest moments in wrestling history. And replace Hulk Hogan with his name. And fucking die cunt. You'll laugh. You'll be like, oh. It applies to Liam. Like it actually applies. He's a British boy. Cries a racist card a lot. You'd love him. Probably love to headbutt him. Battle of the Wombats with you and him. Legit. I'll point you in his direction one day. You can have a laugh, like, so you can understand the reference, what we're talking about here. It's gonna fuck up, isn't it? Because it's gonna fuck up. I've waited all this time, and because I didn't register before the thing was ticking down, it's not gonna register. It's gonna fuck up. Oh! Nah, told ya. Missed it. There we go. Alright. GTE, this is fucked. This game's broken. Fucking broken. Absolutely broken. Now, you know how many times it's done that to me? When you're in one, you're ranked, you're waiting, and then you don't connect, and it ticks over to the next one. Cool. Thanks, man. What's going on, Ruthless? How are you, bro? Alright. 100%. We'll do this. This is the last one. We'll wait that. Keep chatting. We'll do the GTE one, and then that's it. I'm going to custom, or I'm going back to career. But if I get DC'd from this again, then there's literally something wrong with this race for me. I started NGT career in America. Fucking sick. But we've just been having big chats here, bro. Get the Rossi livery on. The imitation Rossi livery. There. I'll do this, and then I'll do some custom. See if we can get some people in. If we can't, I'll just do a little bit of career, and we'll call it a day, I reckon. We're smashing goals. I mean, at one point, at fucking the subs, I was 72 when we started today, and then when I was talking about Gran Turismo this morning, we lost 2 subs, and I was like, and then already back today, 6 back, just still talking about the same shit. Yeah, 100%, Andres. Who's on? Power Pack Energize. You're gay, man. How gay are you? Yeah. Yeah, it's playing up. It seemed, like I said, you seem to get a good run with it. I've never known another game to have problems in my life, Andres. Miss Cannabis. Oh, Jimmy's smitten with her, mate. Jimmy just gave her $100. Big fucking ups, Jimmy. Big ups. You absolute sweetie, you. Yeah, I see you, Jimmy. I see you. Miss C has 60 people watching her play Outlast right now. She's killing it, and I went to click in there and say she's killing it, and then I seen that one of my boys had just given her $100. Tell me I'm not doing good things here. Tell me I'm not doing good things here with my fucking networking and sending people. Tell me. Neon's there. Jimmy's there.
I know, right? I know, right, guys? That was so fucking generous of him. He literally made me cry, guys. I was not expecting it, and I cried. He made me cry. That's insane. I was just telling him about, like, things have been really rough for me lately. He just sent that. And I was like, holy shit. Like, wow, man, thank you. It was a good cry. It was a good cry, though. It was happy tears. Happy tears. It was okay. It was not bad. I feel like that took forever, though. God. Birth. What's that? No, I don't know where all these people are coming from today. Crazy. But I'm loving it. I'm not gonna say no. Yeah, I really honestly can't thank you enough, Jester. Like, you and your community have really been super awesome to me. Oh, thanks, Jester.
Inadequate performance. That's how 99% of the world gets money. It's the meaning.
It's good for her too, because she's playing other games. Like, she's playing new games. And she's usually always playing Dead by Daylight every single fucking day. And she does well with it, but she's playing a new game, and she's got triple the audience that she'd have.
You can actually play this with up to four people in the group. You can do these trials and missions with friends. I'm just waiting for some of my friends to actually download this game because it's free for this month on PlayStation.
Okay. Okay.
It's one of the free December monthly games that they gave away for free this month. So make sure you grab it up. You're on PlayStation. If you have PS Plus, which I'm sure you do, right? Oh, they're playing chess. Yeah, you can play chess.
The wrestling is that this week.
Challenge someone to chess. You can challenge someone to arm wrestle right here.
Well,
No, I don't want to arm wrestle. Should we? I've never arm wrestled before. Let's try it. Let's see what it entails. I've never done this. What do we
the
do?
graphics look sick.
Get it.
Anyway, she's killing it. We'll probably raid her later on. I mean, with the numbers we have now, if we rated her, we'd put her over 100. Oh my god, Rory's already 200 laps of Yas Marina. They just do the same shit over and over and over again. And all their influences in the race, and then all the little wannabes. Oh, our show. Isn't that next week? Yeah, you mean next week, yeah? Because Saturday's tomorrow. So if you're saying can't wait, then you're saying next week, yeah? Our show, yeah. Can we get to 50 likes, guys? You're at 43. We lost our streak over the weekend. Well, over this week, really. 31, 47, 44, 46, 26, 43. One of them last week got up to 86. We got 80, 63, 86, 70, and then it started going down. A couple of 55s. And we've probably done about, we haven't done that many today. Overall views, I mean. Yeah, apparently Risk already, I seen, literally, I'm like Ming's streaming it right now, and someone's commented on it. That's, oh, we lost a sub. Ah, boo. Someone who's like played it already said that the 296 shouldn't be in competition racing. It's broken just like the GTR was when it came out. Which, when is that not the case? Whenever they add a new Group 3 car. It's like they do it on purpose, bro. They have it buffed, everyone pumps it up, everyone uses it, then they do the balance and everyone goes back to normal positions. So yeah, it's... I know what they're doing with it. Other video games do it with meta designs. Grand Theft Auto does it. Grand Theft Auto's done it the whole way along. Every time it releases something and then it deliberately resets it and it's overpowered, and then the whole community will complain about it, or it has to be balanced, and they won't balance it. They'll just go about making something that's going to be like a counter to that. All the balancing for GTA, like... it's Friday at the moment, bro. Friday, Arvo. Yeah, so we'll do this. See if we can get some custom races afterwards, and if it's not really populated, I'll probably shut it down. Because I need to have something to eat. But it's still been a mad stream, regardless of, like, we don't do 1,000 views, it's still been a mad stream. Mad growth in the chats. Is that your team name? Oh, 100%. If that's official, I'll take it. It's going to be on Liam's. His second channel. Yeah, today's stream is good. It is. A lot of them, bro. There's been a lot of conversation with all of them, but today's is good. Like I said, even the raid. These guys have genuinely been fucking smashing it with the raids. They've been having a chat, and I know I'm... Like, even some of them are just randomly popping in. You know, I know I'm picking up... They're probably dudes that have been sent to me 1,000 times before and not subbed up. And they're starting to, so... And it's because of these conversations. And everyone around. Yeah, everyone, if you can, guys, sub up to this channel. Liam's got a mad channel, like his main channel. He's already in a really good position. He's trying to break away from just doing football-only content. He's a massive nerd like me. He's into heaps of combat sports. He's into heaps of other shit. It's going to be a channel where he can do all that, but he's trying to push it to get to monetization as fast as humanly possible. So, boosting. And yeah, I will be involved with it. From the dinosaur era, mate, I bet you Lewis will fucking love talking about dinosaurs. I bet you he's got like a whole fucking spiel about the Jurassic Park movies, and fucking he's probably got like a whole fucking quantum theory breakdown of why the new Jurassic Park movies are still somehow good. I bet ya he loves dinosaurs, bro. He's that much of a nerd that I bet ya, like, because real nerds love dinosaurs and love the Jurassic Park movies. I bet ya. Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Catch you later, Andres. Big ups, legend.
All clear.
Look at those tyres. That's probably the best job I've done on an outlap. Fucking brutally effective. Slamming them on like that. Getting it sideways whenever I could.
Full focus, full send.
Come on, come on. Oh, it's so hard to pull up that first turn.
Fastest lap. 5 minutes to go.
Literally took evasive action. And went around him. Went under him and around him. That was mental. Nice, bro. Well done. It's not an easy race. What's going on, Jack? How are you, mate? I'm alright, man. I got DC'd from a fucking race of this that I was leading. Lap 8. I wasn't happy. I'm going to try some custom lobbies after this. I'm going to be done with ranked today. But we've mostly had a discussion day. We've sat about talking about this game, about Gran Turismo, about a lot of stuff in life. It's been good. Had a big raid earlier. Smashed up 5 more subs. We smashed up more, but we've already lost a few. We assume they're Gran Turismo fans that I've offended. But we don't give a fuck. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, I'm going to stop stressing. Doesn't look like anyone's getting near that time. Yeah, it's too OP, dude. It's not, the car's not fair. Straight up, the car is not fair. It's not fair. It shouldn't be up against the other cars that it's up against. It should be in its own category. Like a DTM category or something. That car is a 4-wheel drive. The rest are rear-wheel drive. It's not fair. Straight up. Like, the car's good, but of course it's good when it's like, it's just not fair compared to the other cars. The other cars you have to actually drive. Like, it's not fair. I'm not a fan of it. It shouldn't be there. Because the GTO group was my favourite group, and it's broken because of that car. The BMW's awesome, Sparrow. Yeah, that's all, bro. Like, I get it, but the car, like, the group is broken. Like, no matter where, like, we took them to Kalami, and that car was 5, 6, 7 seconds faster than anything else. Like, it was, and everybody else, like, the 2 big right-handers before the last turn, everybody else was losing traction control sideways. The Audi, no problem. Like, 7 seconds faster in a category that's the same. Like, it was a joke. So I've seen it do it at like 3 or 4 tracks now. It's just an instant meta. So, like, I'm almost avoiding doing GTO because of it. Like, as custom lobbies, especially, people just jump in that and you can't race it. Like, at Bathurst, it literally bounces off walls and excel. Like, you can go in the other cars, you can come around and down the mountain perfectly clean, beautifully on the throttle, and you'll watch that thing bounce off the walls and still accelerate away faster because of that 4-wheel drive. But in saying that, quite a few of the groups, like I said, all the cars are as are. There is no BOP. They're all whatever their spec was then, now, forever. A lot of the groups, the modern groups, the GT3s, the 4s, the Es, the 4s are a little broken. There's some cars in the 4s that are shit, and then there's some cars that are really good. The 3s and the Es seem super competitive. The LMDs are competitive, and then everything else in between, there's always one car that's broken. Like, that's not broken, it's too good. What's going on, Zia? How are you, brother? We've been having a big day here, man. Had heaps of people in, lots of chats. People from all over the fucking world. My demographic is growing something big, man. I'm getting, like, fucking Swedes and Norway. Jimmy, you're a sweetheart, mate. I was just doing my normal thing. I go through, I see who's streaming, what they're streaming, etc. And she's always on. And I seen that she had 60 people watching. And I was literally like, I was saying, I'm like, oh, she's playing. And then I went into it and I stopped and I seen you. And I literally, like, I was about to go in and give her, you know, a pat on the back. And then I seen that. And then I seen Neon, like, getting memberships and shit. And I'm like, I was like, I did this. I didn't. You did it. But you know what I mean? I hooked you up. Like, it makes me feel so good. So, yeah. It's a very generous donation, mate. And I know, like, she's one. She's on a disability pension. Like, and I don't know how shit works in Canada. But she's had a, like, I haven't heard her whole story. But she's got issues like me when it comes to mental health. She's got physical problems, therapy, shit like that. Yeah, he super chatted $100 to Miss Cannabis, guys. $100 American, so big legend. And then Neon was in there handing out memberships for her too. So big fucking win for all of them. And also anyone who does this, does the content thing, knows how the threshold works. And anyone who, like, you know, sometimes you won't get any memberships, you won't get any super chats, and you've got to rely on ad revenue. And it's really hard to hit a threshold on ad rev. And Jimmy just handed her a threshold in one hit at the start of the month. So, leading into Christmas. So, ho, 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 what a legend. And you couldn't imagine for someone, like, he just handed her a threshold in one hit. Everything she gets from here on out, Jimmy, you've made her a profit for the month. Because the threshold, if you're relying only on ad revenue, can be very hard to hit. If you're not doing thousands of views. Look at that launch. Look at that launch. Oh, mate. Mate. Let's go. Hopefully no disconnect. That start was so good. It just reset? What do you mean? Oh, ow. Yeah, it did, yeah. Oh, what, you mean the threshold, or just in terms of our actual monthly revenue? Because, yeah, I hate the way it works, bro. Like I said, I'm dead broke till I get paid for last month's money, you know, like, and that's Christmas money, and then after that, be the same thing, and anything I get then is what we do this month. It's constant cycle. This Corvette is quick. Yeah, the money, monthly, yeah. It's horrible. But yeah, like, it's crazy too, because I had 10 days off. But between my community and just even that first week back, and then the new community that we're quickly developing because of this game, November became my second biggest month of the year. And it was the only time in the year at all that I took 2 weeks off. So, the potential, like, not only that, just the return, the community, all of it, but the potential with this one, and what this has done for growth, like, it's just been massive. Like, I can't stress it or emphasize how much it's been. And then even the community part of it, the new people, already, they're doing more of an effort to be here every day and say hello, drop a like, do whatever. Like I said, the 3, 4 years, 5 years of friendship and networking and relationships with people on Gran Turismo. It's disgusting in one part because of the Gran Turismo community, and it says so much about the community here and what they want for it. And me, I'm undoubtedly just and unashamedly being me, and they're accepting me for it. So much more than I've ever got from the Gran Turismo community, and I can't stress how, and like the growth. It just goes hand in hand. It's like it's so obvious that it should have been like this from the start. Definition of insanity, doing something over and over again and expecting a different result. That's what we just did for fucking years with Gran Turismo. Regardless of whether we were ever good at the game or anything. None of them ever cared. There was just a place for them to hang out and fucking worship Kaz for their favourite game, and none of them have showed their face or said a thing to me or dropped a like in 2 weeks. And we've got new people that have only been here for a week or two. Oh, I'm always
Watch out for this back marker up ahead.
But I'm open about it, I'm honest. So yeah, that alone. How open this community's been, how welcoming it's been, how much they want to get involved. Big streamers, small streamers. There's people who are dropping in here who have more subs than me. There's people who are dropping in who have around the same subs. It's a hell of a lot more than the Gran Turismo community. Then and now. Call it what it is, you're a cunt. Oh yeah, we got a raid though. We smashed it out before. It was up over 100 earlier. But yeah, we've been doing well on maintaining a 30 to 50. That's what most of them say, Jack. The ones that hang around, the ones that get it or at least can debate or have an opinion or whatever, like the ones that don't get offended, or even if they do get offended, they can see it for what it is or whatever. The ones that really true say that to me, like they get it. Not trying to be anything other. So I appreciate that, and especially when it's someone new and they say that, I really appreciate it, because it's like, yeah, I think there's too much faith on YouTube, and full stop. It's all about being a fucking robot, being a personality, pandering, and I mean, I'm all for it, like, especially, you know, you build up a natural rapport between you and your community. Yeah, pander the shit out of each other. Pander the shit out of the people around you. But don't fucking pander to fucking... Like, as much as I love him, don't pander to PewDiePie, because you're not going to get his attention, and you're not a part of the fucking, you know, influencer fucking circle jerk of doom, like fucking... And that's the way it is in all the communities. The big ones, the small ones. It's always a circle jerk. And, like... What I'm trying to do here, at least with like the people that I'm hooking up or trying to hook up with, is like the fellow small guy. It's not about getting noticed by the big guy. You know what I mean? It's not about getting noticed by the big guy, like me constantly trying to get the big guy's attention and prove myself to them. Proving myself to the armies of the little guys, and then we all fucking get together and we all feed off each other and we all grow off each other and we all support each other, and then all of a sudden we're somewhere. And it's a lot more than the big guys do for any little guys, with the exception of their clickbait stories and their feel-good stories and their things where they donate a wheel that they're able to donate because they make so much money off of their community that they can literally write it off as a tax. And they're affiliated, you know, so they make money off of every fucking wheel that's sold in their name. So it's pretty easy for someone in that position to do that and look like a saint, when literally them going live and 1,500 people viewing them has just paid for 10 wheels. So it's very easy for someone to do that and look like a saint and that they're doing great things for the little person in the community, when it's literally the people that are watching that are generating the money that person's using, and they're affiliated, so, you know, they probably got a hand out. Just being that guy there. As much as feel-good things like that, like Mr. Beast. Everything Mr. Beast ever does when he hands shit out, it's like Oprah. It's all about publicity. It's all about making yourself like a public image, making yourself look like a saint. In most cases, it's always like an advertisement type thing. The product, it's about what the product is, and, you know, it's a product placement type thing, or someone's fucking making money. As much as they look like the good guy that's doing something for this tiny little Mr. Beast, man. Mr. Beast. Manufactured fucking feel-good moments.
Got a back marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up.
And it's very, very easy to do for people that are literally conducting themselves and going about YouTube with that very goal of get trendy, become an influencer, get sponsored, do stuff like that, continue, like, you know, continue the cycle. Turn your content into fucking, I did this. And then bang, you're sold forever, you know, you're a saint. Everything you do is brilliant and perfect and beautiful, and your audience alone is paying the bills. Whereas with me, even, like, upgrades to the channel, anything, games, equipment, all of it. Like, I'm always like, this is you guys. You guys did this. I can't do this. You guys did this. All of it. Every time.
You're still leading and faster than second. This is great pace. Halfway in.
Love it. You can smash that sausage. Bit of bratwurst.
Back marker ahead.
Big Kransky. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Wowee. That was a fucking Lance Stroll crash, mate. Thank God there's no damage. Lance Stroll, mate. Even though I've had a lot of that. It's getting to that point. Races like this, the only crash I'll have is me killing myself.
Second place is closing in. Now's the time to push.
But I'll have that much of a lead that I can just not be affected by it at all and just comfortably collect the car, drive off. Too much sausage, yeah.
Going on to a back marker. This guy was all over the place
I'm hungry.
a few laps ago, so be careful getting past.
Lance Stroll loves the sausage. Dad, I don't want to go to the race today. Fucking window licker. Where's RPH, man? Rocket Powered Mohawk, where'd he go? I swear fucking Muhammad, or whatever his name is, Ben, got him fucking assassinated. The Rocket Powered Mohawk guys. Anybody watch Rocket Powered Mohawk? He got assassinated, bro, I swear. Fucking Muhammad Ben Suleiman or whatever he is, MBS, got him murdered, I swear. How'd that dude disappear off the face of the earth? At the start of this season, he was the best F1 content creator in history. The shit he said and did and fucking... And he's gone. He's just gone. Or did he make so much money so fast that he's like... fucking retired on like Epstein Island or some shit? What happened to Rocket Powered Mohawk? We need like 32 to do an investigation into it.
The car in second isn't making any progress on you.
Now we've got fucking FP1 Will, for fuck's sake. What a fucking shit show of a replacement that is. I do.
We're coming up to back
I do
marker.
now. I've got the
All over
settings
track a few
right.
laps back, so be careful getting past.
Between, I don't have much of a setup for it, but between the problem I was struggling with was traction. I was getting a bit ambitious with a low traction control. Getting the right balance between roll cage, brake balance, brake sensitivity, and traction. was the big thing with this car, and then it all just kind of came together on its own. The traction was the big thing. I couldn't go into these turns without the car floating and the traction kicking in something fierce, and I was on 3 to 4. I was trying with 3-4 traction, and it just kept kicking in and it kept bogging the car down. I got a bit too big for my boots. ABS I've turned down still. I think I'm on 2 ABS for it, and because Gran Turismo, I don't use ABS. Like, I'm used to braking like this, even in Gran Turismo. I don't use ABS in the Group 1 cars. So I'm used to that. ABS, I lower it as it is. I'm used to the sensitive kind of hypersensitive lean on the brake braking. But traction in this is much more like it is in ACC than what it is in Gran Turismo. And in Gran Turismo, it's something that, like, it's only like something on your HUD. You know, you can turn it on or off. It goes up to 5. And all it does is slow your car down, bog your car down, stop you from being able to spin your wheels, essentially. You don't have the in-car traction. And then, like what would be the ACC in-car traction is just done automatically on Gran Turismo. I think I'm doing alright, Pedro. Truthfully, bro. You've said a few things, like, that you're telling me. I think I'm driving okay, man. Like, I've spoken about what I've had problems with and then what I've done, and am I not, you know, driving pretty consistently, smoothly? I think I'm doing okay, bro. Like, I don't think I need to change my settings at all, to be honest. Matthew, what's going on, mate? Big ups. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not even doing it purposely, dude. Like I said, I'm not setting out to offend them. Like, all of them, the Gran Turismo fans, the sim racing fans, all I'm doing is speaking from experience. I'm not trying to fucking upset anybody. Like, I don't see it as I'm saying this stuff to try and make you fucking go home and cry. I'm saying this stuff because it's the truth. I'm speaking from 4,000 hours of experience. And I'm speaking from something, like, the main thing the sim racers need to fucking accept is I'm speaking from someone who's a gamer. A gamer. Gamer first, sim racer second. As much as sim racing takes up majority of what I do. You clearly lurk. Yeah, no. All good, man. All good. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Lurkers like that, I bring them up. We give them shout outs all the time too, man. People that don't say anything at all, but when they come in, it's acknowledgement of shit that gets said. You know, they're staying out of it. They're not offering opinions. They know they're not, like, they haven't been involved in it. So it's not like I'm debating with them or whatever. And when people like that come in and say, look, this is how it's coming across, it means a lot to me. There's a lot who do it with a lot of different things. Even recently, we had, like, random people in the chat that were, like, it just got all, like, almost kiddie-like. You know, people wanted to be called a certain thing, or, like, it was just weird. And a couple of randoms were like, oh, your tone. And I was like, what do you mean my tone? Like, it was just weird. And it got to the point where, like, some random who had never said a thing was like, look, I've been here for like 2 hours. I've been listening to this whole conversation. This dude they're like, he's animated right now, but he ain't. Because someone was like, oh, you're angry. And I was like, no, I'm not. It was based on that. And then some random come in and was like, nah, man, this dude's so chill right now, and everything he's saying is fucking straight fire. And I was like, cool, thank you, random person that's never said a thing ever in my channel and just absolutely backed me up wholeheartedly. Thank you. That helps when you're trying to prove a point that you're not, like, that you just, there's clearly some misunderstanding or confusion or whatever going on between streamer and, like, even earlier, there was a moment and I had to, like, backtrack and clarify. It's just the streamer-viewer relationship sometimes is a weird, odd, unique thing. And on the viewer's end of it, certain ones anyways, they're very sensitive, they're very touchy, They express opinions, and then if you counter an opinion, they get upset. Recently, we've had quite a few unsub, just because I've disagreed with their opinions. Outright. And not shied away from it. I've been like outright, no, I disagree, here's why, and they've literally not said another thing and unsubbed. That's how, when we're talking about racing games, sim racing games, and that's how sensitive some of these people are. So, and that's been happening a lot, just from what I've been saying. About Gran Turismo, about ACC, about LMU, about anything on PC, really. Because the elitist mentality. Simcades, yes. Pick up and play. Controller users, etc. All of it. Any of my opinions have offended, upset, whether they're the truth. Yeah, just don't DC, because you've said that to me 3 times, and I've had this screen, and then you've DC'd, and you've not given me my stats. That's it. If I have crossed the line, and there is a recorded race finish time, that's it. It should be a win. Shouldn't have to matter about everyone else finishing, and the lobby finishing up. If I've crossed that line, in that position, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, if it DCs now, like, even before this screen, if it crashes, you know, like, it should count. And it's DC'd me and not counted, so. But Gran Turismo has done that too. And still, to this day, does it. People have had it with GTWS. There you go. It's perfect, isn't it, Jet? Think about it. Think of the wording of it. It's perfect, isn't it? It's perfect. Like, it's an actual disclaimer. It's an actual disclaimer. And that's been there for like 3 years. Good copy and paste there, mate. Thank you. I'm going to do custom lobbies now, mate. I'm thinking of putting some lobbies up. Yeah, I worded it myself, dude. I actually looked up disclaimers. I looked up a statement type thing when I did it. And then I worded... especially the added the live streaming thing and literally the last line, and the same can be said of the views being stated on my content. I added. All good, Strons. I wasn't expecting you to, mate. Didn't even know you were around. I figured you were at work and shit. But yeah, we can do something at any point over the weekend, man, or at any point full stop. But I figured, you know, from weekend onwards is when the people that do work and the people are in different time zones and shit. You know, midday Saturday, midday Sunday, Saturday evening type thing, all of that. Yeah. Yeah. And because we have, bro, like even, we've had it. That's why I don't really get into parties anymore. We've had parties and things that have been said that have even offended me, that I didn't like, that was said. And those people, like, didn't give a shit, because, like, they don't give a fuck that I'm streaming. You know, they're in a party, and like, so we've had situations like that. We've had live arguments on air, so stuff like that was what made me do it. There was some racist stuff, basically, that was said in a party, and it turned into a full-blown argument between me and a good mate. And after that, I was like, no, I'm not going to have this associated with me. And I went about putting something like that up. Alright. And I've been doing 2 class stuff to try and increase chances of people being able to join. And then trying to do 2 classes that should or would be racing around each other. So, we will start with... either NGT and GT1, or no, yeah, I reckon that'll be it. Yeah. NGT, GT1. And I'm going to go, because I haven't done enough GT1. I should try one. We'll start playing around with one. What we got? I will go... We'll start small. We'll go the Elise. We got any better liveries for it? The red's nice, actually. Reminds me of the old smoking one. Right. Something more traditional for him. Just get a Red Bull, something easy. I didn't realise it's got the small one too. Go-kart track, basically. Alright. Max size, GT1 and GT. Red Bull's pretty quick. 5 laps. Go 15, just to give people a proper chance to actually set up. And we'll go with that. Done. Portugal, Pedro. Big ups, mate. Cristiano. They need a way too. You know how a lot of these games, like Marvel has one. Any of these games that are cross-console, like Enlisted had it, No Man's Sky has it, where, you know, like you've got your friends list. You can bring up your friends list. They need to add a system in where you've got like a friends list within the game, so you can start adding people on Xbox and PC, like a friend code type thing. They need something like that. Because elsewise I can only invite the people on PlayStation. Yeah, all good, bro. We'll wait a little, see, because I mean, I don't like our chances of getting people in. Everyone, like all my friends, they're all on Gran Turismo because of this fucking stupid power pack. And already, like, even looking at how many people were in the ranked, there wasn't many people. There wasn't many people in the customs. I'll invite Buff and stuff. It's literally all I've got. Let's see if we can get a few more in. I just want to try out a few new cars, really. How are the likes going? We up to 50? Yeah, good work. Nice. Yeah, I really need to get something to eat soon. Very soon. All I've had today is donuts. That's mad, Jimmy. I've had a few of them. Like, truthfully, even like, you know, I've given a shout out to the 1 or 2 that are from Gran Turismo and only play Gran Turismo, but they've still been here watching this and enjoying it. Donuts. They're just cinnamon. Basic donuts. From the supermarket, but they're good. Done in the morning. Like, they've got a fresh fucking bakery type thing going on there. Jose. Mate. Tetra. Is that the actual Tetra? Like my old mate Tetra? Where's that fucking profile? Is that Tetra? Jet, Jose, why can't I look at it? Shock therapy, McCoy's, Jet, Nick. Let's come up there, up there. Oh, there it is. Tetra. Tim? Because they've changed the names. Big up, Sozo. He's handed out heaps, mate. And Surreal, I don't know that Rick Nolan, but Surreal and Shock have both been hanging out because of this game recently. Actually, even that, a lot of the memberships that have been getting handed out have been to the people that are recently subbing. Alright, well, yeah, no one's coming. But this is what is unfortunate about it at the moment, like, and what even my own friends who have the game are frustrating me with. My own friends that have the game that aren't playing it, that are currently on Gran Turismo and currently on Assetto Corsa, is how quickly we could make something like this so fun if they just gave it a chance. But when you're doing stuff like this and it's only 2 or 3 people, really all you're doing is getting used to it, setting the car up, like it's, you know what I mean? Like it's not, and I mean, that's what it's like putting lobbies up on Gran Turismo. When it's lobbies that I want to do. Because it's not GT3, GT4, at Spa, at Dragon Trail, all the fucking time. It's the same thing. I struggle to get people in because it's not easy what I'm doing. But we'll get there. We just need to find a good time zone on a weekend that'd work for a lot of people. Make a post about it, give everybody a lot of advanced notification, and then just dedicate a whole day to it. Nothing but lobbies, and people can just come and go. Yeah, I've always known so many people who, like, drinking's a part of the job with sim racing, and I've never appreciated it. I remember one mate, he used to get real plastered, and, like, you knew the quieter he'd go, he'd get real heavy breathing. You'd hear him in the party, and he'd go real quiet, because he's just clearly trying to concentrate that hard. He was good. But then he'd start, like, fucking up, and you knew, like, he was beyond his limit, and and then he'd just leave the party and fucking go to bed. I was like, yeah, cool, fucking great, he's fucked up our race. And then there's a couple others that I know that are like full-blown, in my opinion, high-level functioning alcoholics that have some incredibly dangerous jobs, and they fucking have like a 2 or 3 bottle minimum of wine while they're playing and kicking the shit out of absolutely everyone in every single type of car that has ever existed. Yeah, it pisses me off too, Jimmy. Like, oh, real life, you're a fucking fool. You're a fuckwit. You're playing with other people's lives, not your own. You are playing with your own, but more importantly, you're playing with other people's lives. In the video game, yeah, I don't appreciate it either. But in saying that, I'm a stoner. And people probably think, like, I always laugh about it. Like, when people give me shit and try to call me something that I'm not, or fucking talk shit about me, and, like, I'm capable of beating them, I'm like, yeah, you're getting beaten by a fucking stoner cunt. Like, how's it feel? How's it feel, mate? What's going on, Lounsey? How are you, legend? It's been alright. It's been lowly populated. I haven't had too many. I had one DC when I was leading the race. Literally had one. Yeah, I've had 2 crashes all day. One was a DC when I was leading the race, and another one was when I was in career mode, about to start a race. Other than that, I had mad fun doing career at the start of the day. I've just had a good run in ranked, a really good run, couple wins in the MX-5 and the GTE. And now I was about to do custom lobbies. So if you're about and you would like to do 1 or 2, I'll probably finish up soon. Quick short races, because it just doesn't seem like there's many. I mean, my whole friends list is fucking power pack, mate. So, here's what it is. We're smashing up the subs. We had a good raid. Miss C's killing it at the moment, and I definitely want to do a redirect to her while I've still got a lot of lurkers. Neon's set to go in an hour with Spec 3. So I could return the favour to him. Yucky. Yeah, I'm not shutting down anytime soon though, Risk, you see. Because he's usually only on for, what, 2 hours, tops? Is that Assetto Corsa? That sounds sick. That's Ferrari. I did Yucky the other day too, mate. I did Yucky the other day, then I did Declan the next day. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I usually always, like, I'm going to send... I always want to send it to someone who's going to be able to milk the lurkers. But yeah, I did Yucky last week, then did Declan the next day. I managed to get Bear in there. I got AJ last night. No worries, Matt. Thank you very much for the shout out, mate. 29%. Oh, God, I wish I had the money for it, Lancey. They always do that when I can't afford it. But I wish I should do that. The yearly one, yeah. I'd love to do that. It'd sort me out for a while. It'd save me a lot of money throughout the year too. But I stupidly do it monthly because it's all I can do with the way I get paid. Yeah, that's awesome. Game sound. What do you do for work, Jose? You've been incredibly generous, mate. Are you like a royalty or an heir, or, you know, you're in the mines? Oil rigs or some shit? Fucking bounty hunter? International drug smuggler? Internet hacker? Bitcoin creator? Been incredibly generous. It's like another bloke, Norwegian dude, works on the oil rigs, and some of his individual contributions. I was like, whoa! Whoa! Oh, this thing feels sick already. Jose the bounty hunter. This feels sick. Oh, look at this. Look at this. This is the early morning setting. This is what I mean. Like, look. Gran Turismo just, it's beautiful. It does its own thing, but this game has a color palette, man. Oh my God. But like, look. The hills, mate. The hills are alive with the sound of screaming. The V8s will scream. The tires will squeal. The lighting is awesome. It's got its own fucking color. Bro, this thing's... Yeet. Oh man, the feedback on it. Yeah, No Man's Sky has a sick color palette. It's true, Lancey. I'd love to put a video together of even just the planet photography I did, man. And it wouldn't even do it justice, because there's literally billions of planets in the game. But it'd be so cool to put together like one of my music videos with the photography of just the planets. The amount of difference you've seen in a lot of the shit there. This feels incredible already. Tires aren't even warmed up. This thing feels so grippy. The feedback's mental. Feels like an LMP with the feedback. This is a Lotus. Listen to it. Alright. kept that straight. Doesn't want to brake. Doesn't want to brake at the front end. Doesn't want to brake going downhill. Yeah, with the, I couldn't have said that like that, but I've seen a thing about it with the Hubble and the, what's the other one, the James Webb telescope. Yeah, I have seen a bit about that and how, like, it's basically different types of cameras that take all those photos. But yeah, it's disappointing. And then even like the Northern Lights, majority of it's not visible to the normal eye, and then it's visible to a camera. It was. I'm in the Lotus GT1. It's off its head.
Hammer down now.
This thing's wild.
Full focus, full send.
I can't drive this car. I can't drive it. I can't brake it. Straight up, I can't hit the brakes hard. I can't get on them soft. I can't drive this car. Don't know if it's a setup. And they're in different cars. It's a fucking piece of shit. Piece of shit.
Didn't set a time, so we'll be at the back.
That is weird. I mean, it's the morning. It could be.
Need a good start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1.
Fair enough. Graphics look awful on iRacing too, mate. But good job doing your first comment, first time watching, and you say something shit about the game that someone's playing. It's a beautiful thing about the way people try to kick off relationships. But fair enough, mate. iRacing looks like shit too. So's ACC. But yeah, physics are good. Most hardcore sim racing feeling on console. This car is insane. Like, it is nowhere near as quick as the others, but it's, I don't know, just like it's another one that doesn't have TC, it doesn't have ABS. It just feels so hard to do anything in it. It's got so much power. Third. Oh, nice. The Elise GT1. It's off its head. It's like the lowest powered and costly GT1. The car up ahead is the CLK, and the other bloke is in the Panos, which is meant to be one of, like, I've tried it, I couldn't turn it. Fair enough, Roshi. Why we got people coming in doing the same thing? Literally, same two comments. Is there a paid, has Kaz got a paid organised hit squad out trying to pump up the power pack? If you don't like it, guys, don't watch. If it looks awful, go back to playing iRacing and ACC, or back to Gran Turismo, the most hardcore sim racing game on console. But seriously, if you're going to talk shit about it, just can fuck off. Like, we don't care. We don't care. We're here to play it. We're enjoying it. It's been out for a fucking week. ACC looked like shit and still looks like shit. And until this game came along, ACC was the be-all and end-all and the only real sim racer on console. Gran Turismo, mate, all Gran Turismo has is looks. Gran Turismo is a fucking child's game. So, looks don't mean shit. Looks don't mean shit when it comes to racing games, bro. Straight up. Don't mean a fucking thing when iRacing is the #1 racing game in the world, bro. Looks don't mean a thing. And if they do to you, you're an elitist or you only play Gran Turismo. Straight up. But if you're here to just be a troll too, which you clearly are, like, what's your point, man? You don't like the game? Don't watch. Don't come and hang out with the streamer who is playing it. Gran Turismo was a piece of shit on release. And I spoke very openly about what it was like online. I was a 65,000 rated DR player on Gran Turismo Sport. And your DR carried over from Sport to Gran Turismo 7. And in the first week alone, because of all the DCs and the server issues and the offline shit that Gran Turismo was having, I got knocked down to 40,000 DR rating. The graphics do look good. It's got a better colour palette than ACC.
Track limit
Hey,
violation.
Ben.
Officials noted it.
Fuck off, mate. I don't even know who you are. You talk to me about whining and you're the one in here complaining about a game. Ben, you got to, like, figure out what you want in life, bro. Because here, you know what I mean? Like, straight up. Mate. Go back to Gran Turismo, buddy. Go back to Gran Turismo. Goes to anyone. If you're just here to talk shit about any game that I'm playing, you just can fuck off. Anybody on the internet. If I see you in a stream that I'm a mod of and you're talking shit about a game that a friend is playing, you can fuck off. Like, straight up. If you exist on the internet to talk shit about something that someone is doing and enjoying, you can fuck off. Go get something better to do with your life. Go enjoy the things that you claim are better than this, rather than putting your time into someone that's enjoying it. It is wank. They've broken it. They actually have broken it, Liam. They've broken it, bro. Everyone knows. Everyone reckons they've had a DDA back in, truthfully. It's a bit shit at the moment. They added the Saudi Arabia football team, though. We still don't have Australia. So, yeah. It is a bit shit at the moment. This will be good, Roshi. And the graphics, honestly, like I've played a fuckload of ACC. I have the upgrade of ACC on PS5. I would liken the graphics on this more to ACC, but it has this super rich color palette that even ACC couldn't pull off. It does the seasons in this that ACC didn't do. ACC had seasons, like in terms of winter, summer, but this like shows them, visually shows them. You know, the trees, the grass, all of it, the weather, the day-night cycle, all of it. I suppose the Gran Turismo is the best looking one. Or Forza. Forza's a child's game. Gran Turismo is a simcade that is catered for people on controller. It's a good looking game, but that's all it has. Gran Turismo is a weak-ass fucking engine that is made for kids and instant traction, instant braking, instant gear drops. There's no realism to it at all. It has hundreds and thousands of built-in assist to all the cars and especially to controller users. It's a child's game. Always has been. It's hard at the highest levels because you have to drive it like an alien. You have to have the reflexes of a fucking Asian kid playing Guitar Hero, which is not realistic at all unless you're driving an F1 car. Every single car in Gran Turismo has to be driven like an F1 car. Downshift fucking 7 gears at once. Struggled in the car, Pedro, and then I had someone troll him, bro. A couple people just wanted to talk shit about the game. It's non-stop. Ooh. Nice, bro. Big ups. Appreciate the super chat, but nice. What is the... I'm putting up new lobby, guys. So what did you get? So you need a new... couple weeks waiting for the new rim to be delivered. So what, like the attachment for it? Alright, I've wanted to do this for ages, guys, and no one ever joins them. Like, no one ever joins them. We'll just go normal one. Yeah, I know, bro. I've gone on about that too. Don't worry. I've gone on. I'm gonna have a video coming out about it. I'm gonna tell the truth about the game in every way, good and bad, and then I'm gonna do a thorough examination of literally the influencers and the YouTube community, because their actions have been disgusting, and they're incredibly like, especially the console side of it. We literally have no options, and they've just gone about trying to single-handedly destroy this one as it launched, while treating their own individual options as the Lord and Savior of their Earths. And they're absolutely fucking ignoring the, like, Forza Motorsport, man. If that's the be-all and end-all of an only sim racing option on Xbox, we know how that launched. ACC, we know how that launched. Gran Turismo, and they're all fucking in denial, bro. Every one of them. They're all just absolute, like, especially the Gran Turismo fans. Their game is perfect. Don't fucking tell them otherwise. It was perfect when it was launched. It's perfect from every update. They've got their heads so far up their fucking own ass, they're creating tunnel vision. Like, straight up. What have you done? Alright, I'll join you. What have you got going on? It's brake. Have a look at it. It's a brake pedal. Springs and shit. They're real heavy duty. Zoo Tycoon or whatever. Oh, yeah. Don't start. Let me, mate, join. Pedro? Yeah, no worries, get it.
Like $15.
Costs less than fucking Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
Where are we? Alright. Shit, yeah, this should suit here. Pedro! Custom race, mate. It's my mate running the lobby. Yeah, exactly too, Roshi. Exactly. I've already put 100 hours in, Roshi. And it's like there are people who literally openly reviewed it for an hour, uninstalled it, and then did a 1 hour fucking hit piece on their review. But all they drove in the 1 hour was GT cars and LMDs. So yeah, they're full of shit, bro. Like all of them. And all the big influencers who have the power to make something work. Hit job. And I love Jimmy Broadbent. Big ups, Roshi. I love Jimmy Broadbent. But even him putting out the story about the bloke who created the game and the thing that happened, even that, everyone's just attaching to that. Rather than even going on about the game, they're going on about the guy who created it. And then I bring up Bethesda and Todd Howard. Like, Todd Howard's been lying through his teeth for 20 years, been releasing substandard, like, you know, Cyberpunk, No Man's Sky, fucking Fallout. And they're fucking so ignorant. Like, sim racing is such a niche. Even, that says it all. The biggest sim racer in the world is Jimmy Broadbent. He has 1 million subs. Look at the biggest Call of Duty streamer. Look at the biggest... Look at Jacksepticeye, who sits there playing fucking indie games 24/7. You know what I mean? Like, the biggest sim racer in the world has 1 million subs. That's how big your genre is. Gaming as a whole probably has billions out there of subs and channels. And biggest sim racer. Start it, bro. Who is it? Who's the fucking admin? Oh, it's this fucking American dude. And he's not starting it. You lose, buddy. You lose. You had 13 people in. You're a fuckwit. Getting sick of that too. Like, I get it. I want more people in the races too, man. But, like, fuck. Start the race. Not GTOs. Not at Nord. Yep. LMP and JTs, because they're the two that go together. 3 laps and 20 minutes quali. Start with the sunrise, like this too even, bro. Nord. Fucking Nord. Whoa. And it'll get warm. Yeah. Actually, I'll do it too. I'll show you. It's autumn. I'll show you. And yeah, I'm not very good in GTO either, Pedro. If we get people in, and bro, I'll do them for like another hour. But we got to get people in, and we got to get them in quick. I got no problem driving around with guys, 2-3 cars, testing them and shit. But like that guy there, you know, if we get a lobby like that, we got to start the fucking race. Nah, not at all, bro. V8 supercar. Hot lap. Paid for. But no. Not in real life, mate. Not at all. That's why I play video games. Just going with it. Everyone that fucking I've added. We got you. Don't care. You. 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 Done. But yeah, V8 supercar at Sandown was sick. Mr. sorted me out that not long after COVID. Because, like, I'm in Melbourne, we were in fucking lockdown for over a year. And we missed out on going to Japan. And see, I feel like whenever I do this, and it's like a lobby that it's like the same on this game. They want the same racing, man. They don't want hard. They want the same tracks, the same cars. You put up a lobby, you sit there, no one joins it. Especially Nord. Nord's the elite, mate. What are they going to be like with Le Mans? But you put up Spa, they'll be fucking all over it. Like the sim racing community as a whole with Spa, bro. Fucking get over it, man. It's all you do. I get it. I love Spa as much as the next bloke, but it's all we fucking do, man. It's all we've done. It's all you do. It's all we've done. Fucking Spa, GT3. I swear I'd be happy to never have to do it again in my life. Spa GT3, Red Bull GT4. I'd be happy to never do them again. Got no problem with Red Bull in this game either. Red Bull's mad on this game. It's way harder on this game than it is in GT. But just on GT, this is what I mean with the customs too, guys. Like, even when people want in, I don't know what's going on. I sit here for fucking ever. We, like, look, there's literally nothing else happening. And both lobbies are fucking Nordschleife. Like, come on, what's going on? And then I bet you I change it to a shit track and they'll join. Or make it GT3 even and they'll join. Like, I bet you. We'll see. We'll go fucking E. And I'm going to go that. And we'll bring in fucking 3s. Or 4s. And you watch them. I bet you. Bet you it gets people in it now. They also need to add like a live timer thing where you can put up things saying, a chat lobby chat, whatever, but they need to add a timer so people can know, and catch you later, Jimmy, so people can know when the race is going to start, because the amount of people that join and expect it to start in seconds, like, just seems counterproductive, a lot of the lobby stuff. There's a lot more that they can do to improve it. But I mean, look what they just did to try and improve Gran Turismo's lobby stuff, and they fucked it. So, you know, but that game's so perfect. Brazil's probably more suitable.
Hammer down now.
Yeah, I'm gonna redirect to Neon now. Like, and I mean, ironic, he's not doing the power pack though. He's checking out Spec 3. He'll be checking out the new tracks and the new cars. But he's been sending me a lot of raids recently, like a lot of big raids from his Zelda streams. So yeah, we'll redirect to him in a little. And I'll actually check out his content and, you know, his opinions of Gran Turismo, because he hasn't been caught up in the smoke of it all and has kind of been a little bit off the game for a while now. No, you just have to go, Hernando, when it's doing that, just go back in and out of multiplayer, bro. It's just a game glitch. Sometimes they don't come up, man. All you have to do is go in and out of multiplayer and it'll come up, dude. It's too late now anyways. Like, even that, you know, they need to be able to add you, like, let you join it while the lobby's underway. Also, what is it with these haters, bro? These haters, they come in, they talk shit. You counter them, and then they call you the whiner. But they're the ones coming in whining about something that you're enjoying, and you counter it, but then you're a whiner. What the fuck? They've got it so backwards, my God. They literally, like, that's what the fuck thing about it, man. Like, rather than even put their own time into something they want, like, I've seen it. They're in Gran Turismo chats just, like, laughing about this. Like, get a life, cunts. Gran Turismo is not the be-all and end-all. Neither is this game. Cyberpunk is, though. Cyberpunk's the be-all and end-all. Great video game. One of the worst fucking launches in history. Greatest DLC in history, too. Costs the same as the Power Pack. Has a fuckload more content. Awesome, bro, 100%. We'll look to have something official by then. For sure. We'll definitely have something official by then, man. Like a Christmas league or some shit, you know? Yeah, I don't understand, Hernando. I don't understand why, bro. He comes in, talks some shit. Then they try to backpedal. Oh, relax, bro. And you're like, well, hang on. And then they're like, stop whining. It's like, you're the one whining about the fucking game that you don't even care about. What are you doing here? What's your end game? Fuck off. Get a life, cunt. Go fucking play the game you enjoy, or fucking go bug someone that's playing a game you enjoy. Don't put your time towards something that you think is shit. You fucking stupid, retarded fucks. You think you're winning, but you're seriously driving yourselves into an early, narcissistic, pessimistic fucking lifestyle. That's what I mean. They'll end up in a situation where they literally have no friends and fucking no interest, and they get to spend their time on the internet trying to fucking fight with people about things that they apparently don't care about. It's fucked.
Bit too aggressive on the brakes on corner entry.
No shit, buddy. It's because the tyres won't warm up because of how fucking cold it is. Whoa. I'm sure you'll get it, Hans. Which one, Hernando? The challenge? What car's that in? Is another GT3 one? I've done the, like I said, I tried the endurance in the career mode. Right, I gotta turn this wheel down. This is killing me. Have a day off. Just see that car just bomb back to the pits. GT3, yeah, that's what I thought it was. Yeah, GT3 is good there, man. It's fun. Yeah, I know what one it is, and it's like 40 laps or something. Yeah. Let's have a look-see. Let's have a spectate. Who's on track? We've got Ford. Oh, it's only me and Pedro. Ah, other bloke isn't even here. No, I've got one overall wheel settings, and then you change every car's individual settings. Alright, Pedro, I think I'm going to shut it down, mate, because, yeah, two of us here for a three-lap race around Nord is not going to be worth doing. Yeah, Sparks and Rory and all them are doing the 200 lap. Like, it's so cliche. They just do the same thing every time. With the same people, same influencers, same circle jerk. And they all stream it. Any lurkers, get us up to 60 likes before we shut down. And any other ones that haven't subbed up yet. Mad effort on the subs today, considering we lost probably 5 from offending Gran Turismo people. Yeah, probably lost 5 from offending Gran Turismo and then gained them all back from just being me and talking truthfully. And as I said, I'm not trying to outright be a jerk. We're just really talking truthfully about this stuff, and some people can't handle it. Yeah, there you go. There's the biggest sign. Game's dead right now. There's no one on it. Everyone's on the power pack. We need to get around it, guys. Like, we all need to organise something. I'll put a community post up. And everyone can start commenting where they are in the world, time zones, what works for them, but I'll make a post about it. And everyone can start fucking getting in, and we'll find something that's suitable, because I'm pretty much going to be streaming this at a foreseeable. You know, we don't have any competition racing on Gran Turismo at the moment. And probably won't have any time soon. So won't be looking at that. And that used to fill up weekend time. But we've got to get it happening. Like, we've got enough here for sure. There's enough people that have got it, getting it, in Christmas, PC, Xbox, PlayStation, the whole shebang. I'm not blowing smoke or pumping you up. I am pumping you up, but I'm not blowing smoke when I say how much growth there's been and how long I dwindled away with Gran Turismo Sport, then 7, then ACC and everything before it. And especially like even the Gran Turismo community, my peak of people watching, and majority of the times I only had people watching, was GTWS races. Over half the audience was unsubbed and there for the rants or there for the fails. Anything else I ever did on it, dailies, was probably when I most had people watching me, and that's literally doing the same thing for 4 years straight, and it still draws the most audience when I get on that game. Anything that was actual gameplay content, which, my God, I've done because I have the platinum and all the cars and blah, 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 blah. Nobody ever gave a fuck. The Gran Turismo community treated me like a pariah. I pariahed myself. I'm not the play school presenting, fucking toddler loving robot that they all are and want, and I never have been. And it's been so obvious for the longest time that, like, it was just never gonna, I was never gonna get any form of success or following or anything like that there with those people, with what they're into and with what they think and how they feel, etc. like that. And then with what the template and blueprint is for what they expect from a Gran Turismo streamer. Now we get to this. In 2 weeks, you guys have gone fucking mental. Absolutely mental. The support, the truths, the honesty, the way you have listened to me, the way you have accepted opinions, the way you have got around me, new or not, you have genuinely, like, just blown anything I ever did on that game. And it's seriously, like, it's with Gran Turismo. Even when I had boosted streams, I had streams where I had to be on for like 6 or 7 hours to get to a certain number or whatever. And this is just all happening in twice the amount, and not even time. You can't even bring time into it when this has been out like fucking 10 days and Gran Turismo has been 4 years. But just what has happened, for anybody that's been around me the longest time, they can see it. For people that are here fresh, they can see it. For people that I've had to and fro relationships with, but have only been involved with like a Just Boris, he can see it. Like, you guys have been killing it. You've been going off. You're getting around me. You know how many times we have stuff like that, Jimmy, where I'm literally saying something as someone's typing it out. We're literally coming to the same conclusion type shit, trying to get the right words to describe it. And even me doing this, describing it in such an honest way, offends them to their core. I am a shit person for doing it to them. I'm a horrible person for the reality of breaking it down like that. They hate me for it. And that's the truth. And it's always been the truth. And then we're talking about Gran Turismo community and just the lack of how they ever got around me and how this one's got around, like, that. And how they're all dropping off one by one because I'm telling the hard truths. Hernando, you've always been good about that too, mate. You know, and I know a couple of yous, like even Jimmy. I know there's been times where there's been misunderstandings or clashes or whatever, and any of yous that have fucking sorted it out or fucking spoken of it, like, you just get it. You all know. These are all the real ones. Like, yous are capable. But yeah, the project community, what you guys are already doing, the amount of yous, even the amount of people that are obviously lurking, they're watching for a while, they're hearing what I'm saying, they're watching the racing, they're not commenting, and like they're coming back. And then eventually they're going to they say something, they get involved, they have their opinion, they hear what I've got to say, then I have a chat with them, then they've subbed up. So they've been watching, they've been hearing it all. And they're still choosing, and they're saying, bro, like, I've been coming back, and you're like the only person that's out there, like, raging, but doing it truthfully, and talking about it truthfully, and breaking every single factor down. Like, all the other stuff, all the other games, all the other experiences, gaming, full stop. Like, breaking it down, and they're getting it, man. Like, Hans, Swedish bloke, you know, conversations with, and even the age differences. It seems so many more of these people just, and because they don't know me. They're hearing it all for the first time from me. They don't have a preconceived opinion that this is all I do or whatever. And they're agreeing wholeheartedly. Then going back to the Gran Turismo and the previous history, the people who only show up negative. Oh, moan and whinge and where the fuck, like, Clip Up Positive Lee Gunner. Where is Clip Up Positive Jester? Where? Look at the shorts. Look at the this is sick. This is sick. This is sick. This is sick. Where are they? You guys see it? You guys are losing your shit. You're laughing your asses off. You're like fucking, you're like Jester's lost the plot. Like Ash is like, I can't handle your energy. Where the fuck are they? Clip Up Positive Lee Gunner, mate. Clip Up Positive Jester. Nah, thumbnail. Fucking clickbait, rage bait. Fucking, he's only an angry cunt. He doesn't ever have fun or enjoy things. And when he's enjoying things, nah, let's upset him. And fucking debate with whatever he's enjoying. Or let's not acknowledge his existence because he's enjoying something that's not Gran Turismo. For hardcore, Gran Turismo right now is the most compatible and most stable. ACC is the most best physics, best engine, but least stuff to choose from in it. PMR has the best potential and the most brutal sim physics outright. If you are looking for a hardcore sim experience, PMR. If you are looking for a middle of the ground experience, ACC. If you are looking for pick up and play and something that looks nice, Gran Turismo. No matter what, if you've got a good wheel, all three games are going to feel nice. But if you play something like ACC first, then go play Gran Turismo, you will turn Gran Turismo off within 15 minutes and go, I can't feel a fucking thing in my wheel. If you do it the other way around, ACC will be like, oh, and then you come play this, and it'll be like going from fucking Skyrim to Elden Ring. Skyrim is fucking GT, and Elden Ring is this. Nah, I appreciate that, bro. Bloke. So yeah, Pedro, and ACC, been half a decade plus, it is a perfect game. It plays perfectly, and it looks the same as this. Less. A little bit less. GT7, for what it is, and what it's trying to be, is a perfect game. If you really like cars, and you like fucking the maddest selection of cars, and you like stuff to look good, and you like doing up cars, and you like taking photos of your cars, and you like all of that, Gran Turismo is the be-all and end-all and above all of car culture video games. The problem is now that the mainstream Gran Turismo audience doesn't know that. or care about that. All they care about is racing people in GT racing cars. That's what the last two Gran Turismo games have become. It has moved away from an Assetto Corsa Evo spirit into a strictly Assetto Corsa Competizione spirit. And the online influencers and biggest top dogs around the game are the head honchos banging the drums. That's the way to play Gran Turismo. And every time they bust their asses and release actual updates for free and actual content, they all fucking complain and whinge. Because it's not new tracks and it's not new race cars. And that's all they've done for 4 years. So it's take your pick. Take your pick. This game, Gran Turismo 2. 4 defined racing categories with about 100 cars between them. Then about 450 cars that just go all over the shop. Don't have categories, don't have events. They've got events that you can use them for, but they don't have events that make you use them. They do not have any multiplayer events that make you use them at all. Multiplayer, online, especially if you stick to metas, you'll have about a 20 car collection. Even still, if you don't stick to metas, about 50 cars that you'll use online, outright, forever, over the history of the entire game and GTS before it. Because the car roster on the game is still literally exactly the same as GTS. 2020 Mercedes, 2017 GTR, 2015 NSX, 2013 Ferrari. They just got the 296 yesterday. This 12 categories, 120 cars, 50 more confirmed to come, 4 more categories, 4 more tracks, 28 at launch, over 30 layouts, all real world locations, no fake shit in sight, no fake cars, no fake racing tracks, real physics, real tyre wear, real damage. It's just what you're after. Whatever you want from a racing game. What do you prefer? If you want an easy game, this is not it. If you want to pick up and play, this is not it. If you want a game that's really like that's just at least even passable on controller, this is not it. Yeah, 100% Pedro. 100%. Simply Red. Things can only get better. Can only get better. Now I found you. Can only get. You know what I mean? Yeah? Yeah? Let's go. Let's go. Hold my hand. Reach! Come with me if you want to race. I will lead the way. Moses, I will lead my people into the sea, into the danger. Come with me. Let us find a home. You know, I'll make all the references, mate. Let's just fucking do it. Stop fucking expecting perfection from day one, because you give me one sim racer that's been perfect from day one and I'll call you a fucking liar. We're done. Shutting it down. Go say hello to Neon. I'm going to drop in. There's only a few of yous left now. Yous know it's done. The rant's closing out. He's playing Spec 3. He's not getting the power pack. He'll be checking out the new tracks. The new cars look cool too. He supports the community in the channel and drops in no matter what. Hasn't played Gran Turismo in about a month himself. We're going to support him and say hello, because he does the same for me. Anyways, guys, have a good one. We may be back later tonight. If not, I'll see you around lunchtime tomorrow. All right? Big ups. Smash the likes on your way out. Have a good one. Go say hello to Neon. At least a couple of yous. Check it out. We'll go check out Spec 3. Be my first time really watching it too. All right? I'll see you there.